Hey, party people, broadcasting from deep in the heart of Texas. It is now the 11th hour. Do you know where your reality is? Hey guys, what is up? I am your host with the most scare performance alongside Fizzy Pop, Suso, and Nobleness D. Welcome to the broadcast. This is the After Hours Club and Speakeasy, brought to you by the Scare Performance channel. And we're glad to be with you guys once again on this beautiful Saturday night here in Texas. Weather's been extremely good for us, staying under the triple digits, which is really nice for Texas, and I'm
I
enjoying
almost
it quite a
called
bit.
you today, Dan.
Did you?
It was
Oh,
84, and I told you the air conditioner in the
mhm.
car has not been working well.
Right.
So I tried to kick it,
Yeah.
and it put a crack in the glove box. I was
You
so
you kicked your dash.
well. I thought that would turn it back on. My old car, I just used to kick, and it would turn back on.
Okay.
It didn't
You need
work.
to relinquish your keys. I don't think you need to be driving anymore. Goodness gracious.
Don't tell. Well, you're a mechanic, so
Road
probably
rage.
not. But no,
Well,
everybody, when your heater or your air conditioner or something isn't working, you
you,
kick it.
no,
It,
you
it
don't
it's
kick it.
yes, yes, you do,
No, you don't.
and it
Okay,
works
this
again normally.
maybe I kick stuff because I watched Happy Days growing up. It might have been little, and I might yeah. And we used to have a TV. You know, the old TVs were they were
Exactly.
a big like wooden box, and they actually had tubes in them. Like you could bang on the top of it, and I could get it to stop. You know, looking all crazy, and I could poof get
Yep,
the picture
yep.
back.
We had one of those
Yeah,
too. That's why I thought you just hit it and it would
yeah.
come back.
That doesn't work with an air conditioning system. Um,
And then
Yeah,
you
I
have to
don't
take
know
it
why
back.
it's not working. Is the air coming out
It's
of
just
it?
not getting. It's just not getting cold.
Oh, well, then you probably have some blockage or something, or maybe your compressor's going out, or
So
you don't
just
have any
you kick
freon.
it.
Kicking isn't gonna. You have to kick the compressor. The
Where
compressor
is it?
is in the engine,
That's
next
where.
to the
That's why
engine.
I'm calling you about. I'm like, where am I supposed to kick?
Mm. Yeah, yeah. You need
Mm,
to look for the
yeah, yeah,
compressor.
yeah.
Yeah, that
Luckily, I
might be the
only
first thing you
need.
kick. Although you're probably
Yeah.
not gonna be able to get your
Luckily, we
foot in
only
the
need air
engine
conditioning
bay.
like twice a year, so I'm fine.
Yeah, unless your car was built in the 70s. I don't think you're gonna even be able to see it, probably, so
I'm on a nine.
84. I haven't seen 84 in years.
What do you mean?
what are
Degree?
you
84 degrees?
well, you're in the
Oh,
middle of summer. Shouldn't you be good go there, Susa?
We're
he's in
68,
the mountains
69,
though.
70.
Oh, that sounds lovely, actually. I mean, that's my kind of weather, like right there.
We're getting absolutely wrecked this summer. They're expecting more tornadoes. We already had 20. And
Wow.
do you know why?
Mm-hmm.
The solar farms, Dan.
The solar farms.
They're attracting all the electricity in the air and bringing it here.
They're attracting electricity in the air.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. I don't understand that.
I don't either, but that's what it is. It's the solar farms. They attract storms, Dan.
Hmm.
It's known.
It's
They
known.
were okay.
Hmm.
They were even using solar panels. I can't remember which country it was, but it was in the Middle East, where they don't have a lot of water. They were using the solar panels to bring more rain to the area. It attracts clouds. I don't know how, but it does, and that's why we've come
Okay.
into tornadoes.
I can't even fathom why a solar panel would attract clouds. That
Clean
makes
energy,
n-
Dan.
that makes no sense. I'm sorry, Fizzy. I think that's a half cock theory that you've got. And,
Well, it didn't
you,
happen before.
yeah, but it would be, I would almost believe that maybe the wind generators might be causing
No,
an
they've
issue,
been here forever.
creating some sort of vibrational, static electricity, maybe electricity in the atmosphere, or you could maybe say that is bringing on the
Do you
storms. But
trust me,
a solar
Dan?
panel, really?
Dan, do you trust me when it comes to the moon?
I'm with you on the moon. I'm with you.
How about
So
Mars?
trust me on the solar panels. I think there's something going on with them. Ever since we've gotten them, everything's gone wrong. I think they're from the devil, and I think we need to get rid of them. You know, you're not allowed to use
They have
that
a s-
land for
uh-huh.
10 years once the solar panels are on it. You know why? They're not safe. They shouldn't
not
be
safe.
here.
Okay,
And
and
they took up
all
all the
this.
farm
You're sure about this?
in my heart. I have no proof.
Okay, no.
But they
proof.
bought up
This is
all
just
the farmland
okay.
and then put
Yeah.
solar panels, and no one can use that land to grow any crops for 10 years because it's not safe for the crops. So what is it doing to the rest of the place that's inhabiting? I don't trust them. And they're ugly.
Oh, they're bad. I was talking to somebody about how terrible it is with all these wind generators they have everywhere. These giant fans. They're sticking them on the tops of, like, it's kind of weird. Like, you would think, like, in California, all these lefties and stuff would care about, like, how their environment looks. I mean, more
No.
so than other people, because they're about not wrecking the natural landscape of
They don't
the
care,
earth.
Dan. They just virtue signal to each other.
They
I'm
care most
telling
about
you.
what other people think of them.
Exactly.
I guess so. But here's the thing: if you drive through California, go through the high desert, they've got these things on top of mountains and everything. It's crazy. It's as far as the eye can see. It's disgusting. It's ugly. It's really sad. But anyway, there you go. I don't know why people would want that. Now, if you're talking about, like, flat land, Pancake, Texas, and you want to put those things out in, a desert or,
Oh my God, Dan,
somewhere
listen to
like that,
this.
that's fine. What's up?
Don't you forget about me, says. I've heard the
Mhm.
complete opposite. I heard they were using or combining crops with solar panels in order to form some kind of symbiotic relationship between the plants. That's evil. I don't know why it is, but you shouldn't put life forms and machines together.
Okay, I don't know how there could be a symbiotic relationship with a wafer
Because
and
they're not normal,
plant.
Dan. They're not normal.
Do you think there's something inside the solar panels?
Well, they're made with poison.
Well, I don't know. I mean, are we talking about, like, are we going on some sort of esoteric level, or we're talking about maybe, like, the giant scrying mirrors, and
They're spiritually
they're
wicked.
bringing,
Yes,
they're
they are.
bringing in the devil. I don't know. It's
I'm only
weird.
half serious, but I do believe that something
Mhm.
weird is going on up here. We do not get 20 tornadoes a year. That's unheard of. And the floods and the storms we've been getting, it's not right. And that's the only thing that's
Well,
changed. So I'm blaming them.
they're going to say it's
In the
global
future, when
warming.
they come out and say we made a mistake, which they never will, maybe in 100 years, you'll be like, oh God, Fizz was the millennial hero. Why didn't we listen?
I got good news for you, Fizzy. Don't worry. This will be the last year of really, like, destructive weather in your area.
How do you know that?
Because we're on a cycle. And this will be it. And then next year will be calm. In the next 10 years will be calm. And then after that, it'll pick up again.
I heard at one point that we would turn back into a tropical paradise when the poles shift.
Oh, don't you wish?
And that Canada was going to be as warm as Hawaii.
Mm-hmm. It is weird. I mean, they did find flash frozen animals and stuff, in places. So it's kind of strange. They froze so quickly. Something froze them really quickly. They were eaten, for God's sakes, those animals. That's what they say. I mean, I've personally never seen one myself.
Oh God. Sorry, I'm getting worked up over here.
I
hope
tell.
I saved this photo, but
Hmm.
remember the giant stand? They found one in the St. Lawrence.
The giants. What they
Yeah,
find?
you could see a face poking out of the water. Hold on.
Mm.
Hopefully I put it in my phone.
In the St.
My-
Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my. Well,
You know,
Oh.
a long time ago, I said there would be more flooding. The
Yes.
floods would be worse, but not because of the water, because of the land. The land sinking, settling. That's what it looks like on the maps. So I can only assume that the flooding would be worse. It would go hand in hand. The flood region would just be bigger and flatter, lower a little, right? You still got to keep above land most of what was above land, but it can sink to a limit. There he is.
Yeah.
So
There he
you
is.
having internet issues?
Can't hear a thing, man. I don't know.
Well, if
Yeah,
you can't hear,
can.
dude, really, bro. If
He
you
must
can't
have worse
hear,
internet than
you
I
can't
do.
hear, then
You need to leave. That is disgusting.
there you go.
You're being rude now.
Am I?
You know,
I love porpoise slaps, man. That's just hilarious.
this is what
Okay,
happens
let's-
when I don't get
yeah.
to nap before the show. Okay?
I know. I told you to nap. You had 2
can't-
hours.
No, I would have ended up asleep all night though.
Let's see here. Let's see who's here real quick. And I got something to get into. Life Matrix sent me a video. I don't know, man.
You looking at orbs?
No.
Oh.
Bellatar. We have Crypnotic, Dave Summers. Don't you forget about me. Let's see. Fizzy, Go-Kart Bomb, Grand Tour Richard, Joe Blore, Ken Rod, Kimberly Frederick, Digital
Check.
Art. We have Lord
I
Frybread.
found it.
Oh my God. Dude, get out of here. Let's see. He's over here doing mic checks on air. I love it. So I really do. Zeb, Tobin Schwing, the Honorable Honest Hunter O'Harris. Sherry D is with us. Pearl, the cat. That would be Life Matrix, by the way. Michael Fontaine has also joined us. And Michael E. and Cricket. And Go-Kart Bob. And Betty Greiser. And Beth Bromley. And good Lord, now everybody's showing up. You won't let me go, will you? Okay, let's see here. Somebody else popped in. DJ is also here. DJ, Katie. I watched that I watched that show Mean Girls, and they couldn't pronounce
original?
Katie. Yes.
Yeah.
That was
I
so
love
funny.
that movie, Dan.
I laughed. That was funny, man.
In
Cracked
my
up.
friend group, we used to say on
Uh-huh.
Wednesdays we wear pink. That was our thing before the movie
right.
became popular. I showed you the face of,
Uh-huh.
I think, another mudflood giant in the St. Lawrence River.
Where at?
On
In the
Scarab
crew? Okay, cool. Let's see here. Hold on. Sorry, I muted you, Suso. All right. Here. Okay, how about now?
No, I'm good. I'm back. I don't know what happened.
We
Are
can
you
hear
sure?
you.
Yeah,
We can hear you now.
everything's
Great.
fine. Yeah, here.
Okay. Oh, dude. Oh, that's a trip.
Mhm.
Oh, that's like the Face on Mars thing, I bet. They're gonna be like,
Yeah,
no,
people
that's just,
make this stuff
you
up.
know, when you see things with light refraction.
No, that is
Kinda.
a person.
That is crazy. Dude. Okay, so let me put this
What are
on
we
screen.
looking at? Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, I was just looking
A
at this
possible
face here.
mudflood giant in the St. Lawrence River.
Mudflood giant.
See,
you
you're
know.
talking my language. I got something.
Here we go. All right, so let me
Just click the first one and zoom in on him.
uh,
See his face
see
under
it?
the water?
Yeah. Pretty interesting.
Talking my language.
He looks like Shrek. It's got like a little.
I got
Okay.
something for you guys with this.
He looks in pain, like he must have died
Alright.
horribly.
Before you get started, Suso, hang tight, okay? Next up, I want to show you this video real quick. Here we go.
Oh no.
All right, the moment of truth, the moment you've all been waiting for, the big reveal. Trump's bandage has been removed.
Uh-oh.
Time to see all the massive damage that Donald Trump sustained to his right ear. Oh, what's that? It looks
Life Matrix
perfectly
sent this
fine.
one in.
Maybe if we get a real good close-up view. Oh, I can't even see it. Are you saying that's the bullet right there? That's where the bullet pierced his ear? Right here? Is that what you're telling me?
Maybe.
Nope, just kidding. The establishment was caught lying yet again. Why do people keep believing their lies? It's getting really frustrating, really annoying. So apparently today, Trump met with Netanyahu and showed off his
no.
right ear. Look at the
Wow.
carnage. Oh, wait. Cue the
That's
carnage.
why he had the bandage covering it.
Oh, there's no carnage? I was told he was shot in the ear. I guess not.
Huh.
Next.
Weird.
Donald Trump shot by an AK rifle from the roof of a nearby building. Right after he turns everybody's attention like a magician over to the big billboard beside him. And somehow no cameras caught his ear getting hit. But we were censored off YouTube. They threatened people with lawsuits for daring to question what we've been told. But here he is. Here's the ear. Where's the wound? You're telling me he got shot by a rifle with a live round in his ear, and this is the wound?
All right. Well, in all fairness, it did graze his ear.
You can see
And-
a
I
chunk
don't know what he's
missing.
going on about, honestly.
No.
I see 2 dots where they had a stitch. I would say they got something to heal it up, make it heal pretty quick.
Yeah.
But
It's
it
been
only
2
clipped
weeks.
him. I never imagined it to
clipped-
be much anyway.
No,
I didn't think it like made a hole. It
No.
clipped his ear, right?
Clipped his ear.
That
Yeah.
part of the head bleeds a lot more.
Yeah.
So
it
it
would be
looked a
more.
lot worse. And your ears do grow back really quickly. Like,
But there
have you
is
ever
like
had
a
your ears
spot
pierced
right
and
here.
they grew back in like a week?
Looks like where something could have went by,
Yeah,
and
I
clipped
see
you. It wouldn't take you take it. Go ahead and grab a hole puncher and just take a little piece of your ear off and see what you bleed. You'll see. Mm-hmm. And then
Dan,
you'll be like, "Oh my god!" Don't do that. I'm just joking. But seriously, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's interesting, you know.
I got my
Um,
ears pierced when
yeah.
I was 12,
Uh huh.
and I got my ears pierced the first time when I was 10. That one stayed. The one I got when I was 12 grew back immediately. So I think ears can heal pretty quickly. And stop laughing at us, Scott. I know you're lurking.
Yeah, Sherry D. That's exactly what I was saying to Life Matrix. I was like, dude, you know, I get you what you're saying. I mean, right? You don't see any kind of anything going on here. But whatever, you know, like it's been
He
2
probably
weeks.
got the best
All right.
plastic surgeon he could.
Well, I'm sure he
Just
did.
have it. We don't know
And,
how.
and the other thing is,
I mean,
the bottom line to all this really is why, if you're leading in the polls, why in the hell would you even try to do this? Why would you even do this just for that one optic shot? Like, just to really, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if that was enough voters to sway to get you to, you know, to become president, because you're already leading in the polls with Biden. So I think it's a lot to try to fake and a lot to go over and a lot to cover up just to do that.
how many timelines did it actually go through his head?
God damn it. I don't know, man. I don't know,
I
bro.
was just saying.
I know. I know. You gotta throw. You know, it's already tough enough, man, in this world today, trying to,
Right.
you know, pick
So
out
we're
what's
in
being
one
hoaxed
more
on
now.
us, what's being fake. You got to throw in multiple timelines. Great.
Yeah.
You know what?
We're in the one we're in now. We got to deal with it.
Okay.
You know, it's the
Yeah.
same bird. Okay, but listen, I didn't have a bad time when he was president. You know,
Well, there's still that situation where it showed the bullet hitting like the railing and then hitting a, you know, I don't think that anybody, I don't even care how crazy Trump is about winning. He's not going to be like, okay, here's the plan. Okay. We're going to have a gunman, but he really sucks. Don't worry. He's not going to hit you, but he's going to shoot at you. Okay. Some members will have to die in the crowd because we got to, you know, the optics have to look real. But listen, once you do it, man, you'll fall down and then the Secret Service guy will splatter some blood on your ear. You get up, pump your fist, and dude, we're going to get a great shot. This is going to be awesome. Okay. Do you really think that? I mean, are you shitting me? Like,
The
I don't
CIA
think he's
has
going
to
for
be going
that.
along with it, right?
Yeah, dude, everyone does.
So
You know, and I get it, dude. I'm still on the fence that they let it happen. I mean, I think they wanted to kill the dude. That's where
right.
I'm at.
That's what I'm thinking. But
Damn, but you know.
if it's really real, does it matter? I mean, did they?
Was it enough to get the right amount of voters to push him over the top? I don't think so.
Well, without cheating, because they were.
I mean, all it did is it didn't sway any really hardcore Democrats. They're the ones that are going out saying that this is fake and thinking calling it a false flag.
It did finally cause Biden to step down because they told him you have no chance of winning now. I heard he was blackmailed.
So their best option is to roll out Kamala Harris. Dude, the best thing is about that is this week is like everyone knew she was the quote border czar. We've all been saying it for 3 years. And now they're literally coming out going, I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you get the article I sent you about that, Dan?
I'm pretty sure I did. Why?
They're handing out talking points for all the Democrats.
Yeah.
So if anybody asks, they deny.
I do have that in the bag. Yeah, I sure do. Okay, so that's interesting. Let's see. I got a couple memes here. The rest of the world is watching America like America watched Tiger King.
That was a great pandemic memory right there.
I did not watch it. I've never seen one episode of Tiger King. Another Simpsons prediction here. Why does this keep happening? Simpsons clip from over 20 years ago.
All right. To keep your mind, though, Hillary wore a similar suit, and she wasn't elected.
Yeah.
So now they're trying Kamala.
I know. True. A 4-meter sturgeon fish in the Kennebec River, Maine, USA. The largest sturgeon on record was a beluga female captured in the Volga estuary in 1812, weighing over 1.5 tons, or that's 3,463 pounds, people, and a 7.2 meter, 24 foot long. So that thing was 24 foot long sturgeon they found in the 1800s.
That's a Loch Ness monster.
Jesus, that is a big freaking sturgeon.
People spotted a similar animal around here. I wonder if it wasn't a sturgeon then.
Well, it's weird. It's got the little fin on the back too, man. I mean, it does it. I don't know. I didn't know sturgeon look like that. That's crazy. It does look like a Loch Ness monster or something big, like a sea monster. But dude, can you imagine 24 foot long? Gee whiz, that's big. This one's only 13.
That's
13.
5 fizzies long.
That's a lot of fish, man. I don't think I can deal with it.
You're not going to ask me what it tastes like, even? Come on. You got to.
Fish. I don't know what the hell. These are called randomals.
I Google a lot of animals for this show, and then this is what my algorithm decides. Shark horse.
Shark horses.
The bad part is I kind of want it now.
Prime delivery, yeah. Sure.
I kind of want them. Look at his tail. I mean,
yeah. Shark.
I might.
Cute. Here's something about Gen Alpha, because that's the youngest generation. She looks like a Zer, and it was explaining that you think Z's are bad. Just you wait. Here you go.
I'm really terrified for this next generation of children. I decided to work at a school this year, and I didn't understand the severity of the brain rot. Holy shit. Not only is their lingo actually terrifying, but the entitlement and genuine stupidity, and I'm sorry to call kids stupid, but like, we are not smart anymore at all, is so scary. I had kids not knowing that there were 7 continents at the age of 12. Half the kids cannot spell without asking for how to spell it or just sounding it out, which is baffling to me. And I understand that there's like some 4-year-olds that I'm like, you don't even know how to write yet, like you're chilling. But at the age of 8 to 12, if you don't know how to spell the word exit, it's kind of scary. The next issue is the genuine entitlement that kids nowadays have. And I'm coming at this from a youngest of 5, spoiled brat, youngest daughter. Like, I got everything I wanted. I never got in trouble for shit. And I'm saying that these kids are entitled. I had a 10-year-old boy break down, like throw a literal hissy fit for 30 minutes over one rule changing in walkie-talkie tag, being that there can be more than one person guarding the jail. It's never been like that. You're trying to make us look. calm down, you're 10. I had to literally Urban Dictionary so many words this year, and it's so scary. There was a point where we had coaches playing this game. It was literally Flip Clap, but all the coaches were playing and the kids were watching. I had 30 kids chanting "Live Cells," and I said, "What the fuck does that mean?" I didn't know what lives like. I didn't know what it meant to sell, and so I asked one of the girls. I said, "Hey, what is lives like? Why were they chanting Live Cells?" And they're saying, "Oh, you suck." And I said, "Okay." I guess that's fine. We were playing Capture the Flag the other day, and I had a kid upset with one of the calls, and he did this. He was like, dude! He was doing replay from the Euro Cup, expecting me to know what this meant. Replay. Where's the cameras? Like, where do you expect me to replay this, you falling and you're out? Like, where do you expect that? What? Like, it's so strange. The scariest part for me is watching the girls be so overly consumed about what they look like all the time. There was a 12-year-old, I love this girl to death, but oh my gosh, every day it is something about looking ugly, looking fat, not having the right skincare, or forgetting her Dior lip gloss, like pulling out makeup products out of her bag that I would not even dare to touch on expensiveness. Like, it's so, I don't mean to say concerning, but like, we have girls that are 10 to 12 years old really worrying about what they look like on the day-to-day while at summer camp. There is not a single guy for you to impress at summer camp, girl. Like, you are
Not
12.
true.
Let's not worry about men till we're like, never. Like, don't worry about dating people until you're like in high school, dude. You are so,
Not true.
it's just so concerning. It's so concerning. And I know that like the older generation was concerned about us, but I'm like, not to be saying that we're the exception, but we were a little bit different. I'm not gonna lie, just a little bit.
I can't stop laughing.
Okay, that's hilarious, dude. And you know what's so funny is like I guess it's with every generation. When they see the new one come up, we're like, "Oh fuck, we're
They
screwed."
think they're on camera all the time. They act like they're like they say hi chat and stuff like that, like they're streaming their lives. It's creepy and
Well,
weird.
they kind of are now. I mean, let's be honest. With as many cameras there are everywhere they go in schools and everywhere else, they are on camera, and
Or
there's
they yeah, they
their
easily
moms
could be.
are their moms are recording them and putting them on Facebook or X or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's what they've grown up knowing is like there's this world out there that they can be a part of. And yeah, I think that you know, there's a lot of people
The only thing
posting
I
their
disagree
mugshot.
with is the summer camp romance is a huge part of summer camp.
It is not when you're 10.
12?
When you're
At
12.
10 and 12. No fizzy.
No.
But Dan,
You
a summer
whore.
camp boyfriend is
I'm
holding
sorry,
hands.
I'm muting.
A summer
That's ridiculous.
A summer camp boyfriend is just holding hands and walking around, and everyone sees you holding hands, and you're together, and it's.
That's why you need to go to church camp.
12?
I did.
Oh.
I went to Guggenheim in Saranac Lake. This.
Yeah, you're going to start feeling that stuff at 12, but no.
Well, I mean, you kind of know there's a cute girl over there, but you're not really trying to, you know, drum up a romance.
Oh, yeah, you gotta chase them at that age because they're like scared of you.
So what are you thinking? Oh, we're going to get married and have kids.
Yeah, well, y'all are weird. We can't really figure out why we like you. It's really strange. It's like before you were just like strange boys. We couldn't figure out what you're really there for. And about that age, you start getting interested in you for some odd reason. We're like, why do we care so much?
And girls are quicker than boys, from what I understand, as far as they're into that before boys are.
Oh, really?
That's what I've.
Tell me more.
Depends
Tell
on
me
what
more.
time
Tell me more. Did you get very far? Well, okay.
I went to a good Catholic summer camp, Dan.
Well, they should have beat you because I can tell you were chasing the boys.
There were no nuns, okay?
They should use the metal end of the ruler. That's right. I said it. The metal
What
end.
year do you think this happened? In the 30s.
My dad.
I've heard about beatings in the 80s. Are you kidding me?
Poor Dan.
I know. They used the metal end on me. I'm just
You
saying.
never held hands with anybody until you were like 16? Is that what you're
No way. I grabbed my first boob at 14, so I'm good.
So holding hands is wrong?
Well, I just went straight for the boobie. I didn't really want to hold hands.
I feel like I'm left behind here.
I mean, look, those things are way cooler than hands. I'm just saying. Just for the record.
Well, it's not about holding hands. It's showing everyone you're a couple.
Oh, that.
Dan,
Yeah.
how old was this girl?
Optics. She was 16.
What, Noble?
And you were 14?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I like them older. I know, right? It's like, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, that was so great.
When I was 16,
I couldn't let go of her tits. I swear to God, I was like, after that, I was just infatuated. I was like, oh, these things are amazing. I don't know what they're for, but my God. Anyway, so.
You don't know what's for, Dan. Do you need advice? Do you need
No,
help?
I'm saying then, when I was 14, I had no idea. I mean, not really.
For the babies, Dan.
I know they're baby feeders now, but. Okay. See what else we got here.
I realized for some reason, like, you were way more sheltered than I was, and that's really disturbing me.
I know. I was a sweet kid. So look, the fruit. Did we watch this last week about the fruit? I know we've talked about.
We watched some, but yeah, the watermelons are awful.
I don't know, man. I'll play it. I can remember we watched
Fruit in America. Hundreds of people on TikTok are reporting that anytime they buy produce from the grocery store, it's super rubbery and almost feels fake. It happened to this woman when she bought watermelon for her kids, as it was.
What the fuck?
I cut watermelons for my kids, and they're all bringing it right back, saying they don't like the texture. And I can't believe I got one. I got a rubbery watermelon.
And again, when this person bought avocados in Texas, that felt like a potato.
Wow.
It's even been happening to bananas.
Well,
and this popular TikToker
you're right.
swears that there was a fake blueberry made out of silicone in the pack of real blueberries that she allegedly bought from Costco.
Why is there a rubber blueberry?
And as a result, everyone in the comments is freaking out.
Why is there a rubber blueberry?
With growth hormones, and others are saying that they will only be shopping at farmers markets from now on. It's crazy how little options there are when it comes to getting actual organic fruits and veggies in the States, as most of the time the labels aren't accurate, and anytime you go to a different country in Europe or South America, their produce tastes much more flavorful. People were even speculating that the government is in on this, and others are planning to leave the fake fruit outside to see if it will attract bugs so we know if it's real or not.
Okay.
It doesn't. Spoiler, it doesn't. And the official response from the government is that the crops didn't get enough water, so they developed a rubber texture. But
everybody knows that Miss Kamala Harris, Joe Biden has dropped out this week and officially made it official. And so Kamala Harris is going to be your presidential nominee, or at least she's going to be running for the presidency. I guess we had Hillary Clinton, so she'd be the second. And this dude posted an interesting video. So let's watch it and see. Let's see what he's talking about. The Hindu goddess that may be Kamala Harris. Is it a biblical thing that's going on? Let's see.
Of a Hindu goddess from Mesopotamia. Kamala is one of the female offsprings of this devil right here, and he is one of the three primary forms of Devi. Kamala of Devi, the laughing goddess.
Oh.
And that's next on the trumpet.
look at her middle name. Come on.
She was born in 1964. And this is what year it is now. The year of the dragon. The harlot of Babylon is here. The laughing goddess. Revelation chapter 17. The woman was dressed in purple and scarlet and was glittered with gold, precious stones and pearls. She held a golden cup in her hand, filled with abominable things and the filth of her adulteries. So this has been in the works for quite some time. Purple, gold, pearls, 6 buttons on each sleeve, laughing with a golden cup in her hand. The word of God. That one. You can read all about the beast that put her into power after he served for exactly 42 months. And that matches the book of Revelation perfectly. Daniel chapter 12. The man clothed in linen, who was above the waters of the river, lifted his right hand and his left hand towards heaven. And I heard him swear by him who lives forever, saying, I will be for a time, times, and half a time, when the power of the holy people has been finally broken. All these things will be completed. And that fancy talk for times and half a time, that means 42 months right here. This is what time I woke up this morning. And I go by Ezekiel 33:3. And that scripture says that when I see the sword fall upon the land, I'll blow the trumpet and warn the people, so I can follow the trumpet for more. And in Jesus' name, have a blessed day.
All right. Well, what do you think? Any thoughts? Who knows, right?
That's my thought. Ugh.
A lot of people,
Can
yeah,
they
I know.
just stop being satanic for 2 seconds?
Well, they can't because, well, as you know, the Olympic Games started up, and thank God we have that to look forward to. And hey, you know, I mean, this time around they didn't wait for the halftime show to, you know, give us a demonic introduction. They had it right there at the introduction of the Olympic Games. So
it's more than demonic.
Is
it's
it
anti-Christian? And it's more just Christian. It's anti-Jesus.
Yeah, it was. Well, they always is. They always love mocking Jesus.
It's like some next level shit.
It is
pulling off.
Yeah, I know. We'll get into that in just a minute. Suso he needs to be let back in. Open the door for him, would you, Fizzy? Thank you.
I can't. I'll try.
Okay, thank you. We're trying. It's the latch is really sticky, Suso. Sorry. Okay.
Perhaps you could call that Antichrist. It was an Antichrist show.
Yeah, I just shared with Dan a post that popped up on my feed. They're claiming that because Jesus never had any children, he doesn't want us to have children.
No, that's some great logic. Keep up the good
But
work.
God has lots of children, so what are you talking about? They don't make no sense.
And the Bible says to be fruitful and multiply. So there's that. Okay. So this is what people are afraid of, because what's going on, these are people that, you know, do nothing but get their news from MSNBC. And when they do, they talk like this girl right here.
Well, Thor, let me ask you a question. Would you vote for?
Yeah,
Why?
I'm gonna just be real honest with this. She's a black woman.
Yeah,
because they skin code, not Kim code.
I think it goes back to what somebody was saying, where it's not voting for someone, but majority will vote for somebody else just.
Hold on. Let me man this out.
I
Is
think
it
majority.
only because she a black woman?
Yeah.
Do you not see how that's a bad idea?
Elaborate.
Okay, so we're in 3 proxy wars with some of the most powerful leaders in the world. She failed at the border, in which we have an estimation of 15 to 20 million people illegally into this country. That is literally overtaking and bankrupting Chicago to the tune of over $400 million per year, and they're in a deficit. Oakland is going out of business. San Francisco ditto. California, $65 billion deficit. New York, they're literally cutting trash, in which they are the rattiest, dirtiest city, and they taking up resources as far as free healthcare, free hotels to the tune of $600 a day. They're literally taking over your schools. Your taxpayer dollars are going to fund the migrant crisis. She was supposed to be in charge of this. We have a failing economy. Every single day I see people getting on the internet talking about $30 an hour is the new minimum wage, because inflation is fucking out of control. At one point, it was at almost 10%, depending on what city that you in. She has no policy, no record to stand on. One of the biggest things that she did in her career was lock up more black men than ever before, but we sitting here and vote her in office on identity politics. The very person that she's she was under as far as the president of the United States of America. She called him racist during a debate, which shows you how fake she is. And the only thing that we can stand on from a policy perspective is whether or not she's black and she's a woman. We did that during the Obama administration, and he didn't do anything for black people. As a matter of fact, y'all complain because the only person that he did, or the only group of people that he really stood for, is the alphabet community, and that's his landmark thing that he's still standing on today. So the only thing that we have to stand on is identity politics. That shit didn't work with Tiffany Henyard in Dayton, Illinois. It didn't work with Karen Bass. It didn't work with Lori Lightfoot in Chicago. It didn't work with Brandon Johnson that then took over her position in Chicago. It didn't work with Andre Dickens in Atlanta. It didn't work with Eric Adams in New York. It doesn't work across the country. Every single Democratic city is a hellhole. And we sitting here talking about identity politics?
And there you go. You have it. I thought it was a good way to break it down. Brother had it right. So, a lot of people are going to do that. They're going to be like, well, she's a this,
Yeah,
color
my
is
aunt
this.
is super into her.
Really?
Like, nobody liked her before. Why? What changed?
Mm.
Ugh.
I think it's going to work
Her
out. too
Facebook
well.
feeds changed.
Yeah, even I'm getting ads for her and weird shark horses. I think my algorithm is completely broken from Googling things on this show. Like, I just Googled how to kill the Baphomet, and it gave me a video game tutorial, which isn't helpful at all.
LeBron James might be
Just sidestep that.
LeBron James might be a giant lizard. Just saying. Newsflash on the Scare Performance channel. Here we go.
LeBron Lizard Man James. Look at his eyes. Look.
Bam.
Oh my God.
Dude.
Eyes right there.
Ooh.
This is a high.
Look at the one's looking down
Damn.
and one's looking ahead.
Well, this one's it's changing.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. That's a flat out. That is straight up lizard. That's not even a glitch where sometimes they glitch out a little bit. This one, like, he just couldn't hold together. He must be tired. Damn. Look at his ear. Doing some
His
weird
whole
thing.
face is
Look at his
morphing.
ear. Look how pokey it is over here.
Yeah.
Dude, he's repping out, man. Look, it almost look at this right here. It looks like there's a water or some sort of thing around him, like,
He's pretty strong, though. I mean, it's the first time we've seen this.
right here. He's got
You see his earlobe?
Yes.
The bottom of his ear.
Bro, look
Or
at this shit.
Someone draw this shit or what?
Man, no, dude.
He's
It's just-
morphing on camera.
He's morphing on camera.
Reptilian shapeshifter. LeBron Lizard Man James caught live shape-shifting in the 2024 Olympics. I can't believe this. Press play. Rewind it. This is live TV. Look at this. Look at that.
Straight through.
LeBron Lizard Man James. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes.
But don't stop it. Play it straight through.
I am playing. He's stopping it.
That's what I meant. I was talking to him, not you.
Oh my God. Anyway, point is like, yeah, dude's got like a flat out, straight up lizard eye. Got the slit, and that ear is doing some funky shit too, man. There's all kinds of weird. But let's just say it's a glitch, art. It's artifacts. Why would it make his eye shape into a reptilian eye?
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? So that's
I think
weird.
the camera is glitching because of the energy they give off when they change. That's why it's hard to catch them on camera.
That's why they never really. Yeah, I gotcha. I don't know, man. It's weird. Maybe there's something going on. Maybe it's catching what's behind the mask. Strange stuff. Strange world. Then we get into the Olympic Games. That was our lead-in right there with LeBron James. And we got some of this. Yeah, obviously everyone's talking about. I saw reports from all over the world. The Indians are pissed. Like, dude, they're like, this is a bunch of garbage, man. They're making fun of Hindus. They're making fun of Christians. The Indians are talking about pulling out of the Olympics because of this bullshit. The Italians called it a piece of trash. Like everyone's mad. Like, the world's pissed. Like, why are you doing this? Anyway, I got a lot to show.
Why the East Indians?
Hmm?
Why the East Indians?
I don't know.
They have to pick the
Yeah,
ugliest trans
because
they
I
can find when they do these things too.
because they did make fun of I think there was a Hindu. I think that dude that's dressed in blue looks like Shiva or something like that. So not
Yeah.
this fatty.
Yeah.
But,
They're eating the blue guy.
They're eating
Yeah, he's on a
right.
platter at the
yes.
the Last Supper, where the fat bitch is Jesus.
Jesus.
Well,
I know.
clearly that's her purpose.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
a dude. That's a dude.
You know, it's really bad. They oiled her right up. You can't see it too much in this image, but they put all this oil on her to make her look fatter. It's like the worst thing you could do.
They
for
oiled her
creases and
up.
shit. Yeah, so it shows on the camera more, right? The creases and shit show up.
Ew.
Oh, that's nasty.
Her purpose is to be fat. Like that is
Yeah.
a part of her image, clearly.
Listen,
That's why
honey,
she got the part.
your only
And then you
goal
put them in flour, right, Dan?
What do they taste like?
I'm not going there, Fizz.
Is that
Who's
a child?
Who's the bearded Thor right here? Like, that's so weird. And then I can't remember.
Why are there kids on there?
That's P. Diddy.
That's P. Diddy? No.
This
dude
acting.
later, you'll see later, this dude with this kid, with these kids, whether they got
Really?
children. But this dude's got like a ball hanging out. You'll see that later. Yeah, his balls are hanging out.
Next to that little kid.
Yeah, next to the little kid. I mean, what the hell does this have anything to do with the Olympic Games? Oh my! Everybody's like, what the hell? Then you had this dude.
Who does he represent?
I think he's supposed to represent like a Hindu god because he's blue. Their gods are blue.
Like that is.
And they had the headless. Somebody told me what this was, but like
Marie Antoinette.
It was somebody.
Marie Antoinette.
Mary.
Yeah,
Mary.
Marie Antoinette. All right, we saw that. Hang on. Yeah, it's pretty much the same on there. Okay, hold on. Then I had this one.
Yeah, the
this is
Marie had.
Antoinette.
Well, that was creepy. I
That
don't know
was
why that was the
weird.
worst part for me.
And that was like in the distance. When they
guess-
played them? I mean, that was far away from where the.
I mean, they're trying to be so Hunger Games and weird about everything, right? I mean, like,
Yeah.
that's what I feel. I mean, if had it not had just a girl up there in the red dress and the flames on, that'd be kind of cool. But like, they just have to be all like, just push the envelope. Oh yeah, here's dude. His balls are hanging out.
Oh.
Yeah, live on television. Like, dude, like what? It's just getting way too much gay for the for the world. We're just all done with it. And yeah, it's pissing everybody off. And people, what the heck is wrong with them? Let's see. Yeah, same thing. Okay.
This shit's all over the world.
It's everywhere, dude. It's crazy. Peter Ducey kind of confronted what's her name?
Jean-Pierre.
Yeah, Jean-Pierre on why the hell they're sending out like these they're circulating these alleged talking points for the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party is getting these talking points in case people ask them questions, you know how to answer them. He holds up the flyer here and he's like, yeah, I got the pamphlet. You guys are like denying that she was the border czar, blah 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 blah. And yeah, it's crazy because if you go back, a lot of people put together compilations a couple years ago. They show MSNBC, CNN, everyone else calling her the border czar. But
Mhm.
now it's a Republican
Yeah, they're trying to
conspiracy.
gaslight everybody. They're like,
Trying
no,
to
no, no,
gaslight
no.
everybody and say, no,
You're all
she wasn't in
crazy. You
charge
guys
of the
made it up.
border. Oh, yeah, of course we did. So I've known she was a border czar for years. I'm thinking that's laughable. I always thought it was laughable. She hadn't done anything. She hasn't even. Remember, she wouldn't even go down to the border.
Yeah, and she's like, well, I haven't been to Europe, which is also a lie because she has been to
Right.
Europe.
Oh, she's just awful. Oh,
Like,
Zeb said.
Okay, as a woman, it would be nice to have a woman president, but I want someone that represents women in a positive way. Is that too much to ask? Can we do that?
Yeah.
Maybe someday. Not
Mhm.
her. She don't deserve that. Nope. And
You
she's
know,
not even black. She doesn't represent anyone. No one is that stupid.
well, when she ran for, was she a senator? I think,
She's
right?
from India.
Yeah,
That's why her name is
she was
Kamala.
right, and she ran on the first Indian female, blah blah blah
Mhm.
blah, and then it was like, oh, now she's vice president or going to be vice president with Biden, so they're like, we'll make you black,
Yeah, but her
we'll change it.
her
You'll be
the black part of her
first.
family is from Jamaica, and her
okay.
grandfather owned slaves. So there's that.
So she owes reparations.
So she's only
Someone-
25% black, I think.
Yeah.
She's white, black, and Indian.
That would be so funny. That'd be a great question for
Can
her.
we just
like,
Yeah, like
be like,
how do you,
be like, listen, there's a few black people in the audience tonight. Would you mind writing them a check to pay them reparations?
yeah, my
You know,
grandparents didn't have no slaves.
right.
And
I
they're
didn't have any
blaming me.
slaves. She's only one generation away, 2 generations maybe, right? So why not, pay it up, Kamala? Just saying, pay up. Anyway, yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, so there's somebody mentioned in the chat. Zeb said that was Pan, the blue dude. Okay, that makes sense. Pan, I forgot about Pan. Oh,
Isn't he the one that lures children away with his flute?
Oh
That's a
yeah,
Pied
yeah,
Piper.
I bet that type of people love Pan, luring the children away. But, they're pansexuals. Remember?
Yeah, it really means you like.
Boom. Okay. See, I don't really get into all the new gay.
I don't understand the difference between
I like
pan
the old
and
gay.
bi, because bi people like both sexes and pan people like both sexes.
I like the old gay because it was just easier.
Yeah.
There was no flags. There was no months. It was just dudes gay.
And nobody cared.
Nobody cared.
Well,
He's
they
like,
might
"Hey,
have
man."
cared. And
Actually, it was kind of cool to have a gay friend back in the day. I mean, it was kind of cool. You're like, oh yeah, because like the gay guys were hilarious.
we didn't have any.
Oh, we had some. They were funny as shit. They were funny. They were great to hang around with. I mean, you wouldn't want to, chill too long. I'm just saying, but it was cool to, they worked with us and stuff. It was cool. No problem, like, whatever. Dude's gay. You can talk to him about female issues that you might be having with your girl. Like, man, why does she do that? And he would know. Great. Just saying, you could use him for a resource. Now
You
it's
can just
gotten
ask me, Dan.
It's all
what
weird.
What does he need to know?
All right, after the broadcast, no, I'm good. But yeah, Peter Ducey. This is a pretty good interaction. I actually saw the video.
It has a picture of the pamphlet right there.
Right here, yeah. Central America, not border policy. Tasked with addressing push factors driving migrants to flee these countries. Okay, that'll push that. Secure private sector investment, promoting democracy, economic opportunity, $5 billion in private sector investments. These are the talking points, bro. Role focus on changing conditions in other countries, not the U.S. border. Border crossing by migrants from Guatemala, Honduras, blah, 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 blah. Root causes portfolio have decreased dramatically in recent years.
I wonder what the root cause is.
I don't even know how they can, with a straight face.
Maybe it's because it's open to everyone, and they're just coming in.
Well, here was the thing. You know what? Soros or somebody funded this to happen because, like, it doesn't make any sense that somehow people walked. They just showed people walking, and they're like, okay, we're gonna walk to the border, and
But
they were
their
in.
clothes were brand new.
I know.
Brand new phones. They're all wearing T-shirts at one point with like Biden on them.
Yeah, I'm not sure what part they're crossing, but at least in Texas, okay. Like if you go through Presidio, there is nothing but like at least 200 to 300 miles of desert before you get to anything. Like there's no way you're walking that, and you're not going to look that good with your brand new shoes and brand new clothes, walking that far from Central Mexico, even South America. There's no way he walked. I mean, they obviously got transported somehow. Somebody picked them up, and somebody funded that and moved people there. Now, the other thing too is I always wonder, like, are they? This is going to sound weird, but like, this is the pictures we see of just a bunch of people walking. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to the United States. I mean, we have to look at it from both sides. You know, are they just trying to, just put more fear and everything into us by saying all these people
Well, we
are
had
coming over?
300,000 just show up in Syracuse, so they're definitely coming in.
They always say that, but like, I live in Dallas, and we've
Well,
always
they
had a
need
lot of
to make
Hispanic
sure
people
New
here,
York.
so it's hard to tell. I'd say we got more Californians than we got Mexicans, so I don't know, man. All I'm saying is it's not like I see a bunch of migrants running around
They're shipping
everywhere.
them to
Yeah.
Well, we've got a bunch up here because New
Chicago,
York
New
almost
York.
went red last election, so they're like, we
Yeah, I
need.
know New York has a lot of them, but New York has always had a lot of migrants and immigrants.
Not here.
Oh, not where you're at. No.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I don't know,
Nobody
man.
wants to live here.
I always kind of felt like some of those videos look like they were blue screened.
Yeah, I definitely
I'm
agree
not
that
gonna.
it's
Some of
put
it
onto
looks
us.
sus.
I mean, they want people
Yeah.
to argue about it, so but it is
Yeah.
happening some places. I know it's happening here.
Oh, just in case you thought that all that weird, optics with the Olympics wasn't bad enough. Apparently, they had a pale horse in the, I guess, in the opening ceremonies. If you guys haven't seen the pale horse, it looks like a dude. What does a
And
dude look
looks
like?
like a knight riding a horse.
A knight, maybe, or yeah, kind of a knight or something. No. Weird. Okay, and I was wondering if it was a skeleton. I was like, oh, that's a trip if it was. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So they had the pale horse too. Yeah, make what you will of it. Let's see here. This is the time where we stop for kittens. I think here.
I want one of these cats so much.
Kittens.
Kiddo cat.
Okay.
Do you want to know the best part about that breed, Dan?
What's that?
They love cold weather.
They love.
He
cold
would
weather.
absolutely love it here.
And what
I
breed are
think-
we talking about? What is this?
I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but it's spelled. I think I would say Pallas cat, Pallas. They're
Oh,
from
Pallas.
Russia,
Oh,
and they're kind of like a wild cat, but they lately have been taming them because,
you know what cat I really like is the Russian blue.
Mm-hmm.
Those things are so funny to me, man. They are
And the
just so-
Scottish fold. Have you
the
seen those
Scottish-
guys?
Yeah, yeah.
Those little ears.
The little ears, kind of like these Russian cats almost. But the Russian blues are funny because they're just like so. I don't know, something about them, and they're real smart cats, and they're just very bossy, and like they just crack me up because they just got attitude. They're like the ultimate cat. Like they're just so funny, man. They just think they rule the roost. If you ever had a Russian blue cat, they're interesting.
They kind of do. Like Kitten has more pillows on my bed than I do. She's got one at the top of the bed. She's got one on the bottom. She's got one on the side. Just in case. She's a little spoiled.
Let's see here.
Don't doubt it. I had so many cat videos I got rid of. I figured you didn't want to see cat videos. Oh, it's such fun stuff.
Let's see, I'm just reading comments. Okay, first off, Mandela Man. You know what? What's wrong with the kittens, dude? That is going hard, bro. That's hey. And not to mention, I would say more about stuff, but Dude, I got a strike right now, okay? All right? All right, I am a struck man. All right, so I got to watch it. I can't just...
do cat videos.
Dude, not doing cat videos. I just funny how people are like, man, you just got... Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I'm just trying to chill. Like, yeah, the YouTube's got me. I'm just waiting until my strike burns off, dude. No, whatever. But or that, or I'm going to just start going to Rumble. But I haven't made the leap over there yet.
What happened?
And
What did you get strike for?
What was it this time? Medical misinformation because I called Fauci a rat-faced bastard. I think.
That's accurate, though. How is that
Yeah, but, well, and I showed him on screen, and I talked about how he's, basically.
You didn't say he's not a doctor.
No,
Yeah,
no. I just said he was rat-faced, but he just looks like a little weasel. That's all. Apparently, I can't have an opinion about the way the man looks. I mean, I'm sorry. God made me look like a rat. I probably would, expect people to say, look at that rat face mother. You know what? And I'm just saying, like, okay, well, fine. They apparently they get all touchy when you show a video and point some stuff out. Dan is so stuck. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's gotten bad, man. You know what I heard a rumor is? Two things, guys. Two things. I heard a rumor that Elon Musk was talking about buying YouTube.
What?
Oh, yeah.
He can't. No, he couldn't. He'd run out of money, right? No. I mean, that's Google. Right? Google owns YouTube, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, Mandela. I did say it again now, but here's the thing. I'm showing a kitten on the screen. So that's okay.
If he buys YouTube, that'd be
You can't show the rat and say he looks like a rat, apparently. That's how it works. So
where are you hearing this that he is going to buy YouTube?
Somebody was saying something a couple weeks ago. I was talking about Elon Musk was talking about maybe purchasing. I don't know. Like that was.
He should have done that.
Well, I'm Googling right now, and he is saying he should have bought TikTok. He wants to get rid of that brain rot.
Oh God, TikTok is awful. TikTok is bad, man. It is brain rot.
You're gonna put that kind of money out, yeah? You buy YouTube,
Yeah, it is brain rot. Rachel had me go on there, and like she is so banned. I'll give Rachel credit. I'll give her credit's due, man. The girl definitely knows how to make to push and promote herself. I mean, if there ever was a person that knows about self-promotion, it's Rachel Reenstra. Jesus Christ.
What's she been doing?
Well, she amassed like 160,000 followers on TikTok until they took her down.
It's because she was in the bathtub.
Well, no. I think they're fine with all that. I think what it was is, again, it was a medical misinformation about she just kept going on and on about it, and they finally took her down. And then she had me on there where I was on a call, and we were doing just a stream, right? And we were talking about all kinds of stuff, old times, conspiracies, Mandela effect, you name it. We were in, doing real well. It was great. About 30 minutes in, they shut her stream off because she was talking to somebody that wasn't a part of the network, I guess. Like, they don't want you to talk. They don't mind if you stream, but like you can't talk to somebody. I don't know, whatever, dude. They're weird. They got some. I don't know. Who owns TikTok now? Is it the Chinese that's still on TikTok? You said they weren't.
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought they sold it.
I don't know. It might have something to do with TikTok. I know that on Twitch, they have certain creators under contract, and you can only interact with creators that are in their circle. Do you know what I mean? Like the VTubers. I should be a VTuber. I'd be very interested in this too.
TikTok is registered in the Cayman Islands, if that's not sus enough, and is based in Shanghai.
Sus.
That is real sus, man. Super sus. Super sus. Yeah, anything in the Cayman. I mean, that's where you go. Isn't that where you go to launder money?
Hey, Dan.
Just saying.
Sherry D says Jill was at the same time in the White House and in Paris. Is that true? Did they have?
Well, you know, I mean, is it possible they, you know, they'll just use that
Like a
holographic
double.
stuff, the holographic technology. Remember when the Pope did the speech and then he walked back, he turned around and walked away and just kind of just disappeared. Remember that? I think they're hologram. I think they're using hologram technology. Honestly,
Oh, I wish. I'd be so
I
cool. I
wouldn't be
would send a
surprised.
hologram to your house every morning.
You know what?
You want some blueberry cobbler?
Why couldn't they make a hologram of Biden, but one that speaks better? You know, if they, you know, so maybe they don't use it. I don't know. I wonder about that. Like, and why Joe Biden of all people? Who knows? Maybe it's something they filmed earlier. They film in a blue screen and then they just blue screen it and film it, and then people think, oh yeah, she's there at the, you know,
Yeah,
Olympics.
Sherry says she was with a tall, skinny Biden outside the White House, but then they showed her again at the Olympics.
Oh, did they?
I'm guessing they probably just did a classic
I
body.
don't keep
double.
up enough with the Jill Biden conspiracy, other than the fact
There's
that
another one, Beach Country Mongoose. Did anyone catch the super tall Biden?
really the super.
You know, I heard about
Well,
that. And I was going to talk about that. Yeah.
remember when Biden first got elected and we were all kind of just showing different stuff, and remember that one I don't know what happened, but I don't know if you found it, Fizzy, or something, but remember they went to some place and all the chairs were really tiny, like it looked really strange in the room, looked all fucked up.
All right,
Like
I'm sending
Biden
you
looked
an
like a
article.
Nephilim.
Yeah, and the other looked really tiny.
Yes.
Is this on the super tall Biden?
Mm-hmm. They're saying he got taller because COVID.
Okay,
Yeah,
this is called the what am I? Yahoo Entertainment. Okay.
Mhm.
It says many people are curious about the new theory suggesting that President Joe Biden might have gotten taller after recovering from the you know what. This speculation arose from recent videos where Biden appears noticeably taller, sparking various discussions and theories. For those interested in understanding the claim and evidence regarding Joe Biden's height post C-19, here's all you need to know. Did Joe Biden really get taller after C-19? No, Joe Biden did not get taller after. Well, of course, they're going to fact check it. But anyway, is this...
Are you supposed to have something on screen?
I'm just reading it first.
There is a video.
Let me post it 1 second.
In the video
I didn't know there was a video. So
he doesn't look like
hang
him.
tight, people.
That's it right there. Yeah, that's it.
All
He
right.
doesn't look like them. I mean, he does, but he doesn't.
I don't know if he looks taller.
He doesn't sound like him either when he talks.
Does he really seem that much taller to me? I don't know. I don't think so.
There's no wobble. He's good.
Yeah, I think he does.
I think it's a stand-in.
I think y'all are crazy.
No,
I think that he's just in the forefront. He's in the front, and he looks up. And she's a woman with, she's wearing like
Let him talk. Let him talk.
at least 3-inch FB pumps. So you know
On the voice.
what?
He's off.
There's nothing left, bro. That's all there is. Sorry, that's it. That's all I got. That's all I got for you, bro. Yeah.
Because he speaks, and it's not totally accurate.
Maybe he's wearing like shoes that make him tall or
Do you remember
something.
the
No.
event, Suso? We could look up the event, maybe.
That? Oh, you want? I could find it for you right now. I mean,
Yeah, I want to see how he talks. Tall Biden.
See, I think when people come out here and they're like, Joe Biden's supposed to be 6 foot tall. Well, Joe Biden is also 80 something years old. It's very possible Joe Biden is only 5'10" now. He could have lost some. And then whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, then he's wearing some heels or something. But this guy lays it all down. This is a lot of work for tall Joe, I think. Like, he's got like, okay, so we got measurements here. You got Joe Biden, Jill. She may not be wearing pumps at all. I don't know. I guess she has got heels, 2-inch heels, 5'6", 6 foot.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
quite a bit taller than her. If she's
Well,
5.
I mean, Okay, he might be wearing. I like I said, he might be wearing some 2-inch heels on
Dan,
his
why are you
shoes.
against this? You don't think they just picked a new Biden? Come on.
I don't know. I mean, the thing I don't really agree with the whole like clone Biden or stand-in Bidens is that every time they're out in public and they're giving speeches, right? Number one, it sounds like Biden. So I guess that's one problem. If you just had him walk out there and just pretend to be Biden, that's one thing with a mask.
Did you
Problem
see?
is,
Did you
yeah.
see the really odd clip of Kamala where she was supposedly talking to Joe on the phone, and she's like, "I know you're still on the phone call."
Yes.
What the heck is going on? I don't know, Dan.
No, look, man, remember when he first got elected, one of the biggest things they were talking about was like these goalpost movers, man. Oh my God. What was that guy's name?
I got you.
There was a dude there was all these people that were talking about like, oh my God, just wait. The white hats are gonna come in and they're gonna arrest Joe Biden for stealing this. And they keep telling on this date here it's gonna happen. And like they were always talking that crazy shit. So like I mean there
think
was a
the
lot
real
going on.
Biden is dead.
I mean
probably for a while.
Maybe. I mean there's a good chance. I mean he doesn't look like the ear thing is still trippy to me. So
if you want to see this, Dan, I got this right now.
Okay, yeah, sure, man. Hold on a second. All right, what do you got?
Welcome to the weird world of election cycle 2024. You thought things were going to get calmer you thought they were going to get calmer after 2016. Boy, you were hella wrong. And then you're like, okay, well, after 2020, it's definitely got to calm down. No, hell. And he's like, is Joe Biden taller now? Let's go see. So, fuck, what is going on? What is going on over here? What is going on? Okay. And a bunch of people are like, imagine not knowing camera angles. Motherfucker, I love Lord of the Rings. All right, I understand how camera angles work. Yeah, she's 2 feet behind him over here. Yeah. I get that. But right there, they're right next to each other. Look at this. Look. They bump into each other. And he's still now a head taller than this fucking chick. It's crazy. You think there's some sort of body double? Oh yeah. No, that would be the weirdest thing that's happened in the last week. A Joe Biden body double would be the weirdest fucking thing ever. Let's see. My president has been shot in his ear. You said he wasn't shot in the ear by a fucking 20-year-old who was allowed to get on a roof. Joe Biden says he ain't stepping down. And then an hour later, he goes, nope, never mind, I'm going to step down. But I ain't going to tell anybody I'm stepping down. I'm just going to post this to X. And if you think Joe Biden knows how to work a fucking telephone, you guys are dumb as hell. No, some staffer posted that to X. Then you didn't hear anything for 5 days. And then he comes out and he's taller. He's taller. He's taller. By the way, which Joe Biden do I... Joe Biden's earlobes are attached, then detached, then reattached. Which Joe Biden are we even talking about here? So here he is right next to his wife, and his wife comes up to his eye holes. I mean, depending on which Joe Biden we're using. The Clone Wars, boys. And now, again, they're about side by side right there. It's true. It's like a whole head taller. What's going on, Abe? Abe, I'm scared. What is going on? Yeah, explain to me how the camera angle works here. He's still look. He's now taller than BB. Look at this. They're right next to each other, you fucking idiots. This is not the weirdest thing, by the way. Listen, I'm not saying that Joe Biden didn't give that speech. I know that he didn't give it live. I know he didn't give his farewell address live. They got his watch, idiots. I mean, maybe since he's got dementia, he doesn't need to have a watch that's fucking accurate. I mean, I don't know. There's Owen Troyer over here. Biden's watch clearly says 6:13 when he gave his televised statement at 8. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, nice.
That's
Good
right. No,
catch.
it's not weird. They're not going to let this dude talk live. There's no way they're letting him talk live. Nobody would let this idiot talk live. You saw last time he talked live, he got kicked out of the fucking election race. Idiots. So you're already up to shenanigans. And by the way, I'm not saying that. I think it was him. The dude that gave the address sounded all fucked up, looked weird as shit, looked like he was all doped up. I wouldn't be surprised if that was him. But he might not be able to walk, idiots. He might be all fucked up, which is why nobody could see him. Nobody was allowed to see this fucking idiot. He was kept in seclusion for almost a week. And so I wouldn't be surprised if a real fucked up Joe Biden did give the address at 6, and then you guys carted some fucking NBA superstar out in a Joe Biden mask. They've been putting people in masks forever. There's a ton of video. You fucking idiots on the left-hand side. You think white people are wearing silicone black people masks to commit crimes in order to frame black people to make it seem like black crimes through the roof, when in reality it's who white supremacy. So what? And again, you shot my president last week and nobody even wants to talk about it anymore. This wouldn't even be the weirdest thing. Joe Biden's 8 fucking feet tall now. So that's how and oh look, his shuffle's gone, guys. Look at that. He knows how to walk again. Oh, it's a fucking miracle. Look at this, a summer miracle, boys. He hasn't walked that well since 1982, idiots. Shenanigans afoot. We in for a hell. God knows what's going to happen between now and November, lads. I don't know. Stock up, store up, get some field of grain.
I think our chat is right. Like, they really don't care if they're caught in lies anymore. They kind of like flaunt it at this point. They made it obvious that it was a different person. There's literally nothing we can do about it, you know?
Yep. And they don't care, and they're going to do whatever they have to do. And what's next? They tried to shoot the guy in the head. What's next? I mean, do you think the elections will go on? I mean, when they're supposed to? Or you think it's going to be postponed? Or
I mean, I think if anything, there's a potential to start up maybe a provocation or a war to suspend elections.
Yeah, that would happen.
Yeah.
Means, right? Go to TWC. Go to all of my sponsors. Get all of their stuff right now and get a bunch of storable food. We need a storable food sponsor. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching the videos. Supporting the channel. Go and kept up to date.
Yeah, man. I don't know. He does look taller. I mean, he does now. I see what you're saying, especially when you see him next to other people. Next to Jill, I mean, I just assumed he's just,
Yeah,
taller.
but people are saying that's not her either because she was in Paris. So
Oh, that was the same time that happened. Okay.
yeah,
Well, so maybe it was Joe.
who knows?
Who knows?
There's that whole
Maybe,
Las Vegas thing.
maybe he kicked off. Yeah, maybe he kicked off, dude, and he's dead. A lot of people thinking something happened in Las Vegas,
Yeah, I think that happened.
which I don't know. I just know that there's a lot. It was kind of crazy to see like so many people, like Democrats, were saying like, it's a false flag or it was fake. It was all staged. It was like, dude, you guys sound like me in 9/11. Crazy. It's just odd to see so many people just claiming
And
false flag.
they still speak out against conspiracy theories when they have their own, you know? It don't make no sense.
August 8th. Okay, well, another doomsday date. Thank you, Lothar. It's predicting something. I don't know what it is, but there's...
I don't care.
But
I am
that's a
so sick of the
conspiracy
end of the
theory.
world. They can
The August 8th conspiracy theory. Let's look. Dude, you know what? I am tired of every couple months I have to get ready to perish God dang it. I'm really getting tired of this.
April 8th is the last time I saw a chemtrail.
August 8th is the 220th day of the year.
From what calendar? What calendar?
The Gregorian calendar.
What about Lizard calendar?
Let's see.
Is
Hold
it a
on.
special day for them?
August 8th, conspiracies. Let's see. What is the August 8th conspiracy theory? Okay, weird. Okay. I don't know. I can't really find anything on it. Direction. That's weird. All kinds of. I put. Oh, okay. It's because I use the word conspiracy theory. Okay, so now there's all kinds of conspiracy. It's weird. It's going back to direct energy weapons for some strange reason. I don't know. That's weird. August 8th. Alex Jones. How? Nope. Nope. Can't really find much on it. There.
He's been making the rounds again. He was on Blaze TV. He was on Candace Owens' show.
What has Jones been saying about the shooting?
Oh, he predicted it, of course. He always did. And nothing really groundbreaking from him. I was a little disappointed, honestly.
Yeah, I don't trust Jones.
We have the same birthday.
We do not.
No, me and Alex Jones have the same birthday.
Oh, you and Alex Jones. Good. That's great. Yeah, I don't. I thought you were saying me. I was like, no. They did I just, long time ago when there was nobody else around and it was just Alex Jones on the, he was on a lot of regular radio stations. I could listen to him in my car back in the day. Isn't that crazy? Think about.
Oh, this is odd.
But, yeah.
JD Vance praises Alex Jones as a truth teller and says the devil is real. They need to distance themselves from him immediately.
Oh, that's it. There's one of the goalpost movers right there. But go ahead, play him, man. What does he got to say? What's he going to talk about? Suso.
Normal ones. Normal people in their families. So, all right, let's get to what the fuck news. In what the fuck news, Kamala Harris joins RuPaul's Drag Race All-Stars season finale to get out the vote push.
Did she really?
Oh boy, here we go. There are sure to be lots of fireworks and surprises on the season 9 finale of RuPaul's Drag Race All-Stars tomorrow. How would you like to see Sancho in drag? Maybe I should go on this show. For a lot of people, not hard.
All right, Suso.
Yeah, it's not
you gotta fix it. No. Here is that. Huh?
What happened?
You're glitching out.
What happened? You're good.
You're glitching. Okay, 1 second. This is that picture I was talking about where the Bidens where I guess they were with Carter. That's what it was. Yeah, thank you.
Why are they so tiny?
They're with the, look at these giant Nephilim people with Carter, and it's so weird.
That woman looks so little.
I swear to God, they were never there. They just had the Carters, and then they both had Joe and Jill, sit down and they green screened them in. It is Photoshop.
Something's messed up. Yeah.
It totally, dude. There's no way. Jesus, that's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, okay. I just want to share that picture. That's so funny. All right, so let me put you back on here. All right, you're back up, Seuss.
election. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being like a streetwalker or like an escort, and then now you are potentially, literally, all the way.
God damn. Really, dude?
I've never seen this happen. This should be inspiration for all you women out there who are escorts or whatever you're doing. You can be president. You can be president. We are all in this together, and your vote is our power.
Right.
The pitch was filmed
That's
last month
so
before the vice
funny.
president moved into the Dems pole position. Pole position. She moved into pole position. Oh, I bet she did. I bet she moved right into pole position. With President Joe Biden deciding on July 22nd to drop out of the 2024 race and throw his support behind, shows support behind who? Harris. Do you like how I do everything like vague? Like I don't really kind of like. Oh boy, Harris personally married Bradley Witherspoon as Raymond Cobain in 2024, long before the Supreme Court recognized marriage equality.
What are you doing, man? What is wrong
His
with you,
internet's
Suso?
being wrong. It's stuttering.
Bro, you
Have you
need
seen the
like
clips of the Hawk Tua girl?
no.
I was just thinking about that.
We should call her Hawk Tua Harris.
Can you explain the Hawk Tua and who and what that is?
What is Hawk
Okay,
Tua?
so this girl went viral.
Is there
They
like
were
a
doing-
video?
Yeah, they were doing an interview on the street. I'll find it for you. And they were asking these single ladies, you know, how they get boyfriends or something stupid like that. And she said, "Hawk Tua, you spit on that thing." And for
That's
some reason,
nasty.
it went viral, and she started doing things. All right, here's the original video. I think she should be Hawk Tua Harris.
Fizzy, were you watching that Alex Jones girl doing the interview on the streets?
Mm-mm.
She had the Hawk Tua thing.
Oh my God, she was. Excuse me.
What are we watching? Oh God. Okay.
I don't know why
Here
you
we
were
go.
just thinking that at the same time I was. Like literally like 10 seconds before you said that. I was like, I want to know what the hell the origins of the Hawk Tua shit is.
All right, hold on. Let me make sure I'm presenting with sound.
Understand memes.
What? I love memes. You know, yes, I do.
I don't
Here.
understand why this one went viral either. Honestly.
I can explain it after the show, Fizzy, if you need me to.
I know.
That makes a man go crazy every time.
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk too and spit on that thing.
Oh, it's the pre-spitting.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
Yeah, no, thank you.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Okay,
And
man.
she got really famous for that, and now
I'm sure she did.
does shows.
Yeah.
She moved to LA. and-
Wow. Okay.
Anyways, Hawk Tua Harris is a good nickname. I think we should make it a thing.
I just, imagine that's gonna be the guy who, like, he doesn't even know when he's gonna meet her. Like, she won't even tell him, and then he'll be like, "Yeah, let's meet my parents." And, you think she'll? I mean, do you think she might want to run away from that, or do you think that she's gonna roll with it?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying, do you ride that wave, or do you just try to like?
She did.
keep away?
She was going on podcasts, and she was doing shows. Like, she showed up at some country music festival and stuff. But the last time she showed up was like last weekend. Nobody cheered for her, so she's officially a dead meme. Damn.
You know, speaking of this, like, what's crazy about? I don't know. I've been watching. For some reason, I watch all those crime shows, like those 48-hour investigation shows. I'm just like
Mhm.
super addicted lately to those. And what's crazy about all these young people is like how many young people. And I think it was up in. I wouldn't say near you, Fizzy. I don't think it was New York, but it was like maybe. I think it was Pennsylvania. where the two girls decided they just want to kill their classmate and they murdered her in cold blood, and then they just pretended like they didn't know what happened to her, you know, this and that. And then there was another one that happened in Nevada where these are young people. These are like high school age freaking kids murdering each other. Like, in planning it out. Like, you know, it's like, okay, we're going to take this person out to the desert and kill them. And I've seen 2 shows where they was just like brutal murders. Like, it is so fucking bizarre. Like, when I watch that kind
You're
of stuff,
addicted to true crime, aren't you?
it's true crime or something like that. Yeah, it's one of those damn things. But yeah, after I watch, I'm always just like, damn, dude, this is insane. Like, what the fucking, what kind of demonic shit is in this world that is causing all these young kids to just murder in cold blood like that? Like, it's okay. Like why? It just blows me away, man, that they're so young. Like, you would think, okay, later when I'm older and I'm in a, you know, road rage incident, or I'm angry, or I'm fucked up because, you know, I've lived a long life. Well, that's one thing. But these kids are like, they come from normal households. Everything's pretty
I'm
good.
hoping
You
that
know,
because they're children that maybe they don't understand what that really means. I don't know.
I don't know. The point is like, it's not like they just pushed them off a cliff or something. It's like they grabbed a knife and stabbed one girl to death. Like, that's pretty up. That's personal. And then you got another one who did the same thing to a girl because his girlfriend didn't like her. His girlfriend was always worried that he would go back to her, so she wanted to off her so that it would prove, if he killed her, it would prove that they were in love for real.
Oof.
Girl, I'm telling you, after you watch this stuff, I just like, you know, I'm just thinking about the whole thing, man. Like, it's not a quick thing. Like, it's not like, okay, we got into an argument and the gun went off. Oops. No, it's like, I'm driving you a long way, 20 minutes. I got time to think about what I'm about to do, and I still do it and dig a hole out in the, you know what I mean? Like, holy shit. Anyway, it's just kind of crazy, like how you see, like, I don't know, maybe it's just kind of the world today, but like Hawk to a girl, and so it just reminded me of how just really effed up like the youths are these days. Anyway, just pointing that out. Also too, I wanted to talk about a life hack I want to share with the audience. It is the best. Yep. I'm gonna change gears. It's a great life hack, and I don't know why I didn't think of it, but somebody else did, and yeah, it's awesome. So what you're gonna do is, I had to get a new computer, and because I got a new computer, they sent me this big Mondo giant fucking mouse pad, right, for free, and I was like, sweet. I was like, got my big Mondo mouse pad, and I didn't know what to do with it because I have one of these. It's like a mat that you lay down on your desk, and I've got this mat, right? And it's got the keyboard, and it's like one giant mouse pad, but it's a mat.
Does it have the wrist support?
No, but what I'm saying is, I didn't know what to do with the Mondo mouse pad. So, somebody got the idea of flip it over so the part that the mouse sits on is on like your like a tile cabinet or something hard, like a linoleum or tile cabinet, and then put like your like for me it was the Keurig, and it slides underneath you. Okay, I know this sounds weird, but like a lot of times when you move like an like an appliance or something from under the counter, it sticks because it's
Oh, I
little
see.
feet. So you flip the mouse and you put it on the mouse pad. Okay, you find one, there's different size mouse pads, but you use that, and then the rubbery part is what what your say your
Do you want to
Keurig
hear
or
a
coffee pot
similar?
sits on, and it slides right out and slides back, and you can cut it so that nobody can see it, and it'll slide on the counter so much easier. It is sick, dude. And I know it doesn't seem like much, but I just was super stoked that
Oh, I
worked.
get that. I get that.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it was badass. I'm like, dude, this is fucking phenomenal. I gotta share this
Can
with
I
the
share
audience.
one with you, Dan?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
There's so
so
many levels I could bother you over that.
So-
Dude, just leave me alone, okay? Just
so
leave
what
me
you
alone.
want to do is get like
What?
cheap plastic placemats from the dollar store and line them in the fridge. So if anything spills, you can just take out the placemat and wipe it off instead of trying to reach in and fiddle inside your fridge. Keeps everything clean.
Placemats.
Like cheap dollar store placemats. You can even throw it away if you don't feel like cleaning
But
it.
what if like, so you're saying like when it's something like drips out or whatever?
Yeah. It won't be stuck to the fridge. It'll be on the mat, and then you can just throw it out or clean it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, all right, that can work. Why wouldn't you just lift it? That will perplex. The thing is I can't because the cabinets are so low that it just barely fits under there. So the only way to get out is you kind of like have to scooch it, and it's got water. It's heavy because it's the Keurig, and it's got to come out a certain distance so you can put your pod in. And like, if you put that mouse pad in this weird, dude. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because the mouse pad I bought fits my Keurig perfectly. Like I was like, oh my God, it like was made for it. And so the slippery part, when you slide it out, just slides in and out so easy, and it doesn't move. It sticks right there. And it's like, this is fantastic. This is really cool. If you have appliances that are underneath the cabinets and you can't pick them up, it's cool. Anyway, I know it's not much to y'all, but like lately
I know how much you love your coffee.
I do. Anything that can make it easier that saves me a couple milliseconds every morning. And that, you know what, that is time well spent. And so I feel like, yeah, over 10 years, man, that's a long time,
What's your favorite coffee to drink, Dan? Like every day.
I have some South American coffee beans that I grind up. And I use one of those. I bought these little Keurig, the recycle cups that you can.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you put your own coffee in it and you make your own, and that's how I do it. I don't buy.
Are you kidding me?
Come on.
You didn't know you could buy the like little cups you just put.
No, I knew that, but for some reason I didn't think you could just make your own. I don't drink coffee, okay? I just buy the chai tea that comes in a little thing, or hot chocolate.
Yeah, I just, you know what? I mean, I just I can't think of the name of the bean. I buy it at a place called HEB. I'm sure they sell it online. I think I've seen it on Amazon. But it's yeah, it's good.
Tim Hortons. That's the answer I was looking for.
What's that?
Tim Hortons.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
That's what my mom always buys. I don't drink coffee myself, though.
My boss boycotted Tim Hortons.
Why? What'd they do?
Because they support Israel.
Who supports Israel?
Tim Hortons, or the corporation behind it. I'm like, dude, there ain't one place you can go to that doesn't, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
just like something got said about them, and like McDonald's doesn't. Whatever.
Oh, yeah.
He's sort of Middle Eastern, but not really. But he is. Or he isn't. I mean.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, there's I don't know. So there's a lot of Israeli stuff happening too in the news as well. But I guess I don't know what's going on with all the. Have you been keeping up with the stuff in Gaza and all the stuff that's going on over there still, like with the war?
Not a great deal.
You know what's weird to me is like it's been a good while now since all that happened, right? Like I'm kind of shocked that this isn't over. Yeah.
They just keep bombing.
Dude, I just can't believe it's not over. I can't believe Israel hasn't gone through Gaza and done their whatever cleaning of Hamas type thing. I'm shocked that they're still making their way through. I mean, you would think by now, it's a small area, you'd think they would just have it done by now, have all the terrorists. It's like, it seems like it's just like Russia and the Ukraine, like that whole war. Like, what are you waiting on? I mean, doesn't Russia have like weapons and stuff that are like smart weapons like America?
That's why they're not covering it, because Ukraine is losing.
Well, are they? I don't know what's going on. And this is the thing is like, I mean, why is it being just drug out for 3 years now? It seems like this war's been going on. And I I'm just like, hey, if you want to get rid of Zelensky, just wait for him to show up on television live and shoot a missile and call it a day, right? It's over. But anyway, whatever. It's just strange how they're just dragging this thing out. There's this Russian superpower, and they're just not doing anything.
I heard a cat.
It's Prince.
Hello, Prince. Hello, baby.
That's Prince. He's being noisy.
That's all right.
Yeah, he can do it. Wow, you hear him?
Yeah.
God. Yeah. Say hello. Right.
What do you want to show us there, Suho?
Well, I don't know. What do you want? Do you want the comedy Mandela effect, or?
All right, let's go comedy Mandela. Let's give it a shot.
All right.
Oh, poor kitty.
I know, he's all over me.
The following is a paid announcement by the Foundation for Goth Heritage. The views presented are not those of this station.
Hi, I'm G.D. Bud Simmons, membership chairman of the Shoal Creek Country Club here in Birmingham, Alabama. In recent weeks, we have received some negative publicity. The PGA refused to let us host a major tournament because we have no black members. Now, what we have here is a failure to communicate. As you can see, there has always been a place for blacks at our club, as long as they're not holding one. Golf has always been a white game. It was invented by a white man in Scotland 200 years ago. If God had meant for blacks to play golf, he wouldn't have made it so expensive. Let us have our game. After all, we didn't complain when the Negroes took over basketball. Some other clubs have admitted black members, and the results have been a mite disturbing. Here is some film we shot in a recent trip to a formerly all-white club near Atlanta. Maybe he could have a chance. This guy was not quite my type. Frightening, isn't it? If you agree with us that the heritage of the great game of golf should be preserved, write to us at the Foundation for Golf Heritage. We'll send you one of our bumper stickers. We don't eat our greens, we play them.
All right. Why was that a Mandela?
You know, I couldn't find that. I watched it the whole time. I looked through it the whole time, and I didn't see it. But I know there was one there. Maybe chat can help. Hey, if you want like a good 5-minute break, I got something you want to see. I have something everybody needs to see.
I hope it's better than the last offering, sir.
Oh,
hey, can I want to share something with you guys though, real quick.
I'd rather have you do that until you want your 5-minute break.
No, I want to just share one thing with you. It was kind of weird. I'm not saying anything. Have you guys ever had a falling dream? Where you fell?
Yes.
Did you ever hit
Once,
the
a long,
ground?
long time ago.
Did you ever hit the ground?
No.
No.
Okay. So I was and I distinctly remember it being a red elevator. And this is no lie. I actually have a witness to this. So I said, you know, it's like first thing I said to them was, oh, I fell in a red elevator, and I said that was really weird, fucking dream. I said, and I was like trapped, and then I don't remember what happened. I woke up and it didn't scare me. Well, the fall was scary, but I thought I was gonna die, and I did hit the ground, but I didn't die. Right, I was alive. I get up in the news. This is just weird. I'm not saying there's any correlation. It's just funny how the reality is, right? But I turn on the news, and in Dallas, a fire truck drove off one of those 30-foot tall bridges and crashed to the ground. Isn't that weird? And it was one of those fire trucks that was putting out the fire in that church that burned to the ground, that strange fire that Scott was talking about. Did you guys remember that? No.
I'm sorry. I was addressing the chat room that
Hmm?
now, thanks to Suso, claims we only appeal to white people.
What? Who appeals only to white people?
Mandela channels.
Mandela channels only appeal to white people?
I tried to.
What the
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Suso. Now
No,
everyone
no,
thinks
that's
we're
not true.
racist.
That is not true. We appeal to everybody.
Why would somebody say that?
That is not even racist. That was like
What did
that
I
was
say? What did
no nothing. It's nothing. No, I don't know who she's talking to.
I don't know either.
No. Anyway, I just thought that was kind of strange. Some people say that when you hit the ground, you die. I was crushed. I remember being crushed in the elevator, but I wasn't. It wouldn't. Like, I don't know. It didn't crush me. It was just like I was in there, but I was stuck. And that's just odd that a fire truck fell. That was the first thing I turned on the news, and I thought, wow, that's a trip. Very strange. You know, I don't know. I'm not saying it has any correlation at all, but I remember distinctly the elevator was red, and I don't usually have those dreams. You know, I don't have folly dreams like that. I mean, maybe when I was younger, but anyway, just weird.
I know all
God,
about weird
Lothar.
dreams, Dan.
Yeah. Lothar says that he's offended as a black man. You dig. Okay, dude. First off, black people don't say you dig anymore, bro. This isn't like the 19. Like, what do you watch? This isn't Sanford and Son. Okay, so just be more with the times, and I'll believe you. That's all I'm saying. Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Okay, go ahead, Suso.
Yeah,
what do
why
you got
don't
for
you
us?
have a Texas accent, man? That-
What do you mean why I don't have a Texas? I've already explained why I don't have a Texas
You-
accent.
you
I didn't
sound-
grow up in Texas.
I know, but you sound like you're from the East Coast when you talk.
I sound like I'm from the East Coast.
I mean,
some people
some-
say I have a West Coast.
Some words you say like Southern, but
Well,
I don't think you sound that much different than me and Noble.
I mean, I could
Suso
have the
has an
Southern.
accent, but
I can have the Southern drawl, girl. I just don't do it. You know, I just don't do it. But I could, Fizz. No, I always resort to like Gone with the Wind when I try that. So that's what I was saying.
yeah,
It's
you've
gonna,
heard my
not gonna-
impression of the South. I was disappointed that my nephews, they grew up in North Carolina, but all of their teachers were from northern states, so they don't have accents either.
Why? I'm curious, and maybe I'm opening up a can here. I don't need to, but why is one of the many Lothars offended?
I don't know why there's so many Lothars. I still don't know. He
Thinks
claims
he's blocked.
he thinks he's blocked. I just think that we probably weren't. We just were ignoring you. It wasn't that you were blocked, bro. We were ignoring you. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I don't know, really, man. like I said, I will raise my hand, and I did put you in timeout for 2 minutes or something like that. But that's all I did. I didn't block you. And that was just because, and that was a culmination. That like took years of listening to your smart ass say stuff, and I didn't do it. And then finally there was like one day where I was like getting ready for broadcast, and I was like, you said something snarky, and I was like, you know what? All right, that's it. That's
my
that.
channel.
I had
My
one. I was
channel, damn it.
like, yeah, my damn channel. You know what, dude? I'm done. And so I gave you 2 minute timeout, but you were gonna be back when the show started. So, because I'm always late. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I didn't block it. All right, so this is called my lunch break.
Okay.
Oh,
Look,
okay. This
now,
dude.
Now
Yeah.
look, if you gotta go, if you want to go pee or something, now's the time. But I'm going to tell you, this is something. I think this is big Tartaria stuff. This is
Big Tartaria.
big flat Earth.
Big flatty.
proof. It's a big.
I love
proof.
it.
If it's real, it's big proof.
Well, I'm sure I'll just peace out for a quick second. I'll come back. But anyway, go ahead and play it.
Now we've
do
all
some-
known about
what?
We'll do some big Tartaria. Let's go.
about dragons. We've seen them in the movies or on TV
dragons.
shows. We've heard of them in books and the rest. We also have a dictionary where you look up the word dragon, and it says they are now veg serpent. And we have also heard of sea gems, fire-breathing ability.
God, taking this off. Suso, bro, you are not allowed to play shit right now. Your internet sucks, dude. It sucks.
What?
Yeah, I think
you,
it's worth
you're
doing.
making people leave the channel. Okay, so what?
No,
I'm just kidding. So send me the link and I'll play it.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, do that.
Oh,
We'll see.
I'm sorry. I'll be
Put it-
back.
No one
Is
to
it Proof
see.
of Dragons? Is that what we're watching?
It's big. I think. I was like, wow.
Well, what if I
Hey.
have to pee and I want to watch it?
Noble, is this the Mandela effect? The link you posted?
Go there. I'll be back. I'll send you the link.
All right, send me the link. Where's Nobo? Nobo.
Yo, I'm here, and you should play a different link.
I should play a different link?
Did you remember that Robert guy, Kevyat, that was going
I'll
to make a
send you the
video? Go to the side chat.
All right.
I guess he was on a podcast lately. The last third.
Oh,
of it,
Robert.
Yeah, the last third of this podcast is him being interviewed. I don't know what they're going to talk about. I recognize the dude a little bit. The guy running the show.
I'm playing a cool. You put the Cool Hand Luke.
Hmm?
The link you have is for Cool Hand Luke. What we've got here is a failure.
No, below that, the next link.
Is that the
Oh.
Mandela? Does he not say that anymore?
Yeah,
No, so the Mandela in that is, I was just checking it, is what we have here is.
Hey, dude,
he
you know what I
says
wanna
we
do?
got, and he doesn't say a failure. So he says
Hey.
what we have here is, or he says what we got here is failure to communicate instead of have and a failure. Anyway, sorry, what?
I want to look at the Last Supper. The official.
Oh, don't play the
thing.
freaking Olympic demonic shit.
No,
I haven't even
I
watched
don't
it.
want to play that. What I'm saying is,
that's-
did it change anymore? It has been a good minute since I've looked at the Last Supper. Has it?
Oh,
Have
the
we?
painting?
Do you think we could maybe go together, look at that, and let's see if we see anything interesting in it? I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So let me see here. 1 second. Let me go to your other link.
I don't know
Okay.
what they're gonna. Well, they have Mandela
Oh, wait.
effect in the title,
Wait,
so
wait.
I imagine they're gonna talk about that some.
Hold
I don't
on,
know.
that
Is he
is-
still doing a show, a Netflix show? Is this?
You posted both links or the Cool Hand Luke one?
No, really? Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
it right here.
All right.
That's weird.
Yeah, I got yours, Suso.
All right, good. And
Cool,
start.
cool. And then I'll play that one for sure. Yeah, I got the timestamp too. So
There you go.
we'll be up and running here.
All right, I'll be right back, you guys.
All right. Oh, you posted Cool Hand Luke again. I kid you not, Noble. Look at your links; they're all the same one. He's muted. Damn it! Sorry, guys. You know, we're not as much as we've done this. You know, you'd think Nobo.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, cool.
I don't know why.
What in the Adam Carolla show? What? Adam Carolla? Oh my God. You're a fucking comedian. Okay, and he's talking about the Mandela effect.
Yeah,
and,
look down about the last third. You'll see where it just goes to 2 people.
Okay. Let me, can you hear this? Is it playing audio?
I hear nothing.
Can you hear it?
No.
Really? Okay.
It's not on screen either.
Oh, it's not. Oh. One sec. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's see here.
Way down, the last third of it. Right after, there you go. It's funny that the advertising is what?
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I've talked to this dude.
You see the company name there on the advertising?
O'Reilly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a kick in the ass, eh?
Auto.com
Not O'Reilly's.
There he is. There's Mr. Robert.
It's been a long time. His Twitter hasn't been active.
Yeah. He also brought us his if you read his bio, he brought you Alien Autopsy. Remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
That Pulitzer Prize or Anyway, he brought us that, and then he also talked to me, and he was I don't know what this dude's deal was. He wanted to do something with me, and then I wouldn't hear from the guy forever. He's like, "Don't worry, we're gonna get some funny. We're gonna do this." This was the dude. Okay. So anyway, and then all of a sudden he just stopped talking to me, and then he was making the rounds other places. Whatever, dude. That's fine. But dude was blowing smoke up my ass. Oh my God. Anyway, here he is.
For Nicaraguan Name That Movie with Adam's buddy Oswaldo. See if you can guess which movie this famous line is from.
No, Mr. Bond, and expect you to die.
If you said...
You can probably make the screen a little bigger.
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. You're correct. Now, back to the show.
Robert Kiviat is in studio as a producer, he's a writer. He's got a new film, The Mandela Effect Phenomenon. We're going to get into that phenomenon. It's available on video and on demand everywhere. Lots of conspiracies you've dealt with. I used to be very adamantly against conspiracies. I didn't buy any of them. And that was before COVID. And ever since COVID, I'm wide open to anything because I feel like we got lied to about so much shit. And then I started thinking about JFK and many, many other things that used to be pretty fringy. But now here we are.
Yeah, here we are.
And also, can I tell you, conspiracy theorists used to hate this country. And so conspiracy theorists, I wrote off as angry at this country. And that's why they had the theory, which was based on interviewing.
Okay, what the fuck are you talking about? That conspiracy theorists hated this country, and that's why they had the theory? This is what you've...
That's probably what they're told.
What type of word garbage is he talking about? Conspiracy theorists never hated the country, ever. In fact, they love the country, and they don't want it to go down some dark shithole. Anyway.
Ed Asner, many years ago. Because he'd tell me that we we destructed the 2 Twin Towers. We took them down. You know what I mean? And then I'd go, really? You think we took them? Yeah, we took them down. And then he paused and he'd go, you know, we could have liberated Auschwitz years before, but we didn't. And I'm like, oh, I get it. You hate this country. So now I don't know if it's a theory or you just hate this country, but now it's wide open. You don't have to hate this country to believe in the theories, right?
But for me, I think the problem, Adam, has been sometimes my TV shows. When I cut my teeth at the Fox network when the X-Files was popular, I got close to one of the big executives there. Next thing you know, I'm doing Alien Autopsy, Fact or Fiction. I'm doing UFOs, the best evidence ever caught on tape. And people are saying, Bob, you're doing shows about conspiracies. We're not. A conspiracy to me, Adam, is when somebody has something they're hiding, usually a group, and that's really a definition. I mean, conspiracy requires you to have a cabal.
First off, Alien Autopsy was the fakest shit ever made, and it was easy to debunk. And it was, I mean, once you looked at it at first, it looked pretty good. If you ever watched it, when you first saw it, you're like, whoa. I mean, it looked kind of legit. But then when you broke it down and you look at how they pan the camera back and forth and constant panning thing they were doing, it was, you could tell it wasn't legit. And I mean, dude's putting out false information there. That was just, you know, I don't know why he was involved in that. If he's really trying to get down to the bottom of it. The UFO one, the best evidence at the time, it was pretty good. Pretty good clips. Again, you know, these are just videos that were circulating, and he put together a, you know, kind of a compilation and made a movie out of it, or documentary. So that was okay. But the Alien Autopsy thing was garbage. But anyway, here we go.
Secret and maybe some evidence you're hiding. The only reason why I get lumped into that category, and like the X-Files did too, my specials ran as sort of you know, sister, or they went along with the X-Files. But Chris Carter hated me. Chris Carter would see me and go, so what's going on with Gulf Breeze, Bob? My friend Howard Gordon ran a lot of the X-Files episodes for him. And I got conflated with Fox Mulder. In fact, the Chicago Tribune wrote
Gulf Breeze, if you're not familiar with that one, that was Florida military people had some sort of encounter with some, you know, UFOs or extraterrestrials or something. And then it was really weird. I think there was just like one of these deals they kind of made, like, okay, listen, well, we'll let you walk, we'll let you, you know, we'll leave you alone, but you can never talk about this ever, type thing. It's kind of interesting. So nobody ever got any real information. But for a while over there in Gulf Breeze, Florida, there was some strange stuff going on and some sightings.
Like what?
Oh, just a strange UFO that was showing up, and it was like, you know, but there was also some sort of military aspect to it as well. That some military people, I think they signed an NDA to you know, to be honorably discharged or something. Like that's the story. But I mean, that was a long time ago. I don't know all the details, but that was interesting.
Oh, hold on just a second. I got a question for you.
What's up?
So someone in the chat posted a quote from a TV show that doesn't exist anymore.
What is it?
He says, you know what I mean, Vern? Now there's no Vern. But what show is that from? Because I know that.
Vern, yeah, that was the commercial. With
For
what's
what?
his name? It's a commercial with Vern. Can't think of the actor's name, but he was a comedian.
Well, why have I heard that before? Like, what is
Because it
about?
was on a commercial, and he used to say, you know what I mean, Vern? Like 100%. It's like saying, like,
Isn't that
it's almost like
Ernest?
Ernest. Yeah, Ernest. Yes, and it was almost, it'd be like if where's the beef? Remember that
Oh,
one?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Where's
yeah.
the beef? The Wendy's one. If now she just says, "Where's beef?" You know what I mean? Like it would be
Or
almost like
where's the
crazy.
beef at?
Because yeah, absolutely. He said he said Vern at the end. Anyway, that's weird. You're telling me it doesn't say
It'd be
that
funnier
now?
if she said, "Where's the sausage?"
Now he just
Yeah,
says, you know
that
what
would
I
be
mean?
weird, right? She's like, yeah, where's
No,
the
no Vern.
where she said, "Where's the meat?" Instead, "Where's the beef?" Where's the meat? That would be fucking crazy.
I put another
Yeah.
link there. It's
Okay.
actually the
Let me
trailer.
ask you something
the
about
trailer
this,
to
too.
his video, his movie.
Okay.
Came out a while
Did
ago.
he ever? Did this fool ever did he ever add my shit to his movie?
I got no idea. I'm just finding this out now. I put a
Oh.
link there. The trailer.
I'm just wondering
I haven't
because
seen it
I
yet.
mean he acted. He appeared to be very smitten with me. So I don't
Oh,
know.
he was at the conference?
No, he was not. He just called me one day or reached out to me.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. I told
What did I
Noble
miss?
about
I
it.
was only gone for like 2 minutes.
I don't know what he's going to talk. I want to get in the Mandela effect. Hold on.
Yeah, let's hear what he said.
You see the link? I left you a link again.
I'm
All right.
coming into these documentary movies. We wanted to make sure that we showed the evidence that is not debatable. There was at a point, like for instance, Luke, I am your father. Everyone remembers Luke, I am your father. Luke, I am your father is so much ingrained into the culture, and you have the man playing the part. Okay, the guy who played the part. You know the man. He's out there. James Earl Jones. There's a scene even.
These people use they're it's so funny because I mean these are talking points we all used years and years ago.
Kimberly's saying that you were in the movie. I don't know if she's picking on you or not, but where
I'm
do we watch
wondering.
this?
That's crazy. I'm just saying, he liked my stuff. I mean, at least he said he did. So
Think of what the Mandela
No, he
effect
liked my stuff.
and how it affects
yeah,
this
he probably did.
in terms of.
He's close to you, Fizz.
Are you talking about
Ew.
a phenomenon that's so?
I know, right?
His face looks like he's melting. I can't look at it.
Stop.
Sociological, which is people just attribute something to somebody else, or they change it, or you're talking about something physically changing.
In quantum physics, there appears to
So we're gonna quantify. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's the only thing. That's the only time you can go anywhere with this stuff. I mean, with people, you have to go with the whole quantum physics, like multiple realities. That way, people like him don't just bleed out of their ears.
People on both sides, like he didn't say
Exactly.
that. He said that not in regards to Nazis, but okay, you've said it so
What?
many times that it
Excuse
just
me?
is. But it didn't really change. Okay,
I told you he was a fan of mine.
believe it.
And then it's like you just keep repeating something long enough.
People believe it.
And then it's like he said good people on both sides. Like he didn't say
Exactly.
that. He said that not in regards to Nazis. But okay, you've said it so many times that it just is. But it didn't really change. The
No,
video exists.
No,
right?
I'm making a real serious point here. We believe, and we present it in the movie, that there's a good chance the CERN scientists knew they were playing around with this. When Stephen Hawking talked about a black hole coming out of CERN's particle collisions, he was worried about changes, things to the Earth. Maybe it was nothing quite as big as that, but it changed the
Yeah,
dimensional
what you're
issue.
talking about is not people mismemorizing things or being misquoted and repeating it
No,
so often.
we're talking about an actual quantum physics change to our reality that the CERN scientists literally were telling the Wall Street Journal back in the mid-2015 period, we may be able to dip into another dimension, pull it into this dimension, and that information will now come and cover up that information.
Right. So what are some... So, back to Mandela. Did he then become freed and help to end apartheid, or did he die in prison?
In this reality right now, the preponderance evidence says he came out of prison and ran apartheid and fought against apartheid. But there's a large swath of people, by the millions, who swear he didn't. Just like they remember that event when the tank, remember the tank guy in China in Tiananmen Square? He sits, kind of tells the guy, no, come on. He's trying to make the guy just stand down.
Yeah.
There are people who believe he was run over and it was one of the bloodiest scenes, not like Trump saying, my ear was bloody like a crazy. No, this was literally a guy who got squashed by a tank on television, and they remember it so vividly, they're freaked out when they're told, no.
That's the thing is, in my reality about the Tiananmen Square event, I never watched a guy get run over ever. I never saw him get run over, but I heard what it was is there was a cut, and back in those days, they kind of cared what they showed on television. They couldn't show a man getting run over on on TV. What I was told, at least what I remember hearing, and just kind of like, just as a fact, was that they did run over him and kill him. So that's what my memory is. I don't ever remember him jumping up on the tank. I don't remember any of that. I remember him standing there, and then they said they ran over him. And I always wondered, like, you know, the tanks sit pretty high. If he laid flat, how the hell would they run over the guy unless he got caught under the track? What's that?
Foot was run over and nothing else. And then I have myself, I recall 2 people escorting him away. You know, and now I see this video and he's jumping on the tank and there's a couple of
Yeah. I don't know, bro. You know, like I said, the event, like I don't remember him doing what he's doing now. But I had heard, you know, just like I heard like Hitler had brown hair, brown eyes, but now Hitler has blue eyes. So it's like, yeah, it's not what I was taught.
Then there's that System of a Down song that makes you think that Tiananmen Square wasn't real either.
Oh yeah.
That was an odd thing to mention in that song.
I had to go back and listen to that.
I just looked up the lyrics.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
So you're not just talking about people remembering things or misrepresenting things. You're talking about things physically
I'm talking
changing.
about the actresses in the movie, in the show and the movie.
That was taped 25 years ago.
No. There are people when the movie or the shows were made, they remembered being sex in the city. They're on talk
That
shows.
was 25 years ago.
No, but they're talking about it. But trespasses is what the word or Jesus referred to. The metal teeth. The end of the movie, he has that lovely scene where a girl, kind of buxom girl, you know, she's kind of nerdy. He smiles those big metal teeth, and she smiles back with braces. Everybody remembers the connection was the braces. There are no braces there now. None. There's a TV commercial made, I believe, for a credit card company.
So wait a minute.
Let me finish.
Hold on.
Got to see the evidence. So
if I watched the commercial, if I watched the movie, I wouldn't see her with metal in her
No,
mouth?
it's gone. Never existed. People are scratching their head going, what the? Really?
Well, you say never existed.
She never were in this timeline, Adam. For some reason, she does not wear braces.
If you talk to the actress, what would she say?
I got some shaky. Our researchers came back to me on my desk. Come on. She doesn't really make it really clear. It's a very odd. She's kind of denying it, but all the people we talked to off camera, we didn't have people come on like Sally Field or Sally Fields. Remember that famous scene? She goes, "You like me. You really, really like me."
Yeah, at the Oscars.
Everybody parodies that, from Robin Williams.
Yeah.
You name it. She says, "You like me right now. You like me." What? Huh?
Really? Wait.
I love your reaction.
Really
I love your
said.
reaction. I love your reaction.
Yeah, I can't. Well, here's what I'm trying to figure out. Jaws' girlfriend with the braces.
No braces.
No braces. Never was braces.
In this timeline. Somehow 2 timelines
Wait,
merge.
which timeline?
Let's say there are 2 dimensions.
I think it's kind of funny because he looks like he looks like he's struggling to understand. You can see the cognitive dissonance, like coming on, and he's like, okay, how do I explain this away as just a false memory? Look, he's looking for well, maybe he'll say in a second. I promise you, he's gonna do it. He's gonna be like, well, maybe we just thought she had braces. Watch.
You say this timeline? You mean now?
Yeah. Let's say the universe.
Wait,
he's looking glassy. You see his eyes looking kind of glassy.
Yeah, that
I've seen this
that
look
one was a
before.
memory for him, obviously.
It was. But watch. It's gonna come right now. He's taking a download. Okay, that's how you look. You get all kind of glassy. You take a download, and then it's gonna be, oh, wait, maybe we just thought that. Maybe it didn't really happen.
Watch a DVD of that movie. What will I see?
No braces.
I'll see no braces.
But in our movie, you will see a commercial made some time ago where they parody the movie. They have the actor smiling at her.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's for a credit card company. And then the actress smiles back, parodying that actress wearing braces in the commercial.
So they're doing a parody.
They remembered that way.
Right.
So look,
this isn't memory. This is tangible.
I think quantum physics is involved somehow, whether some scientific group has done it. CERN is bragging about it. There's a guy in our movie you'll see. He holds up a sign referring to Mandela.
Yeah, that's why we know it's not
His
them.
name is Nelson. Nelson Mandela pointing like we did it. Now, look, that could be a parody of itself. But CERN made, I'm not saying it's CERN, but they're a very likely suspect, let's put it that way, that CERN scientists.
CERN is in Sweden?
It's the biggest particle collider testing whether or not we can.
Where is it?
It's in Switzerland.
Switzerland, sorry.
And they're testing whether they can create a Big Bang. If you can create a mini Big Bang, you can create these mini black holes. Maybe the mini black holes create some kind of a dimensional overlap. Let's say there's a Bob and an atom sitting in this other dimension right next to ours. And I'm moving my glass like that. And the other Bob is moving this thing over here. But when you merge those two together, not all the timelines, just parts of it. Do I know they have the technique to do this? No. But I do think when you look at quantum physics, which gets kind of heady and it's hard to explain to people, they made comments as this guy named Gordy Rose in our movie. He invented and somewhat sold the quantum computer. There are a few now in the world. Quantum computers can work at accelerated rates to work on problems, right? He goes to a TED-like conference about 2015 and says, we believe the quantum physics.
That was actually 2006 or 7, not 2015. But anyway, it was 2015. That's the video that I think Salted Cedar gave me that I posted on my channel to let all the Mandela people see Gordy Rose saying all that. So you got that from me, bro.
Little MK kid.
We believe we'll be able to take a piece of another dimension, bring it into this dimension. He made a claim. If someone says something, you may want to believe them.
So this was not possible in the past.
No, you have to bang particles together at a micro
from a
level.
technological standpoint.
Yes.
But so then how did it affect the Nelson Mandela situation if this
timing
didn't exist?
We make a very rational argument that the timing of the Mandela effect becoming prominent was the same time the Wall Street Journal was writing, certain scientists believe they could open portals to hell.
Oh, so it was in that 80s, early 80s.
No, we're talking 2015 and 16.
Well, Mandela was released
Wally
from
was alive.
prison.
Excuse me, Wally was alive shortly before he died, which is interesting. That's when people say, what do you mean? He's dead, right? No, he was alive still. A year or two later, he died. So the Mandela effect and the CERN particle collisions are fairly close together when things started.
So it's basically things let me see if I can sum this up. The physical world, as fantastical as it would have seemed to talked to a cowboy on the prairie in 1871 and looked up at the moon and just went, we're going to land on the moon. And he would have thought, how's my horse going to make it to the moon or something? Or like, I have a blanket and a horse. You know, it would sound pretty fantastical. But
this dude doesn't get it at all. And he's trying to understand it. And I think he's just, he's going along with it, trying to use some comedy to sort of, smooth it over in his head. But it ain't working, bro. He really just not getting it. And I don't think Robert's really describing it.
He's making it more of a time travel.
He's making it more of a time. Yeah, you need to focus on the fact that your memories, your memories, the timeline you have in your head has been erased or changed or both. And that's the interesting part. Robert doesn't even get into the deeper aspect of the world, and this is the problem when any of these people make these Mandela movies or make a Mandela video that they proclaim it's like a documentary. They always just stick with the basic popular ones that people
I was
talk about
in the
on
chat. I was calling him Chris
Twitter.
Sinatra 2.0.
Chris Sinatra 2.0. Yeah. No, that's the thing is they come in and they're like, yeah, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. But they never really get down to talking to the people who are like on ground zero, to find out their story. Is it's a bigger story. And that's the sad part really about all that, because none of these people really want to get down. And they'll always just throw up to quantum physics. And you really don't know. You don't really know if it's CERN or what. This could be something biblical.
I think it's purgatory. And the new agers have always talked about like ascending to the next level and blah blah blah, but that's literally how you get out of purgatory. You need to cleanse yourself. Like the way they describe it is different, but I think we're talking about the same thing.
You know, up until Mandela Effect, I wouldn't have given that purgatory any really thought, you know, about it being true until now. And I don't, you know, everything's on the table for me. Hell, we could be in purgatory for all I know. And there could be different levels. And when we switch to whatever level we went to, you know, maybe some of us went up, maybe some of us went down. I'm not here to say, you know, all I'm saying is the world I remember has shifted, and I've seen enough in my life to tell me that things like this do happen. And there's no doubt, and it's very possible if we're talking a purgatory type situation where there are multiple levels. Well, then you could move up and down throughout your life depending on
Have you ever
how
heard
dumb
about
you're being. You know,
Have you ever heard about in like ghost stories where they don't know that they're dead? You know, that's a huge thing. Purgatory is made so similar to Earth, and a lot of people aren't noticing the differences between this reality and the other reality. Do you know what I mean?
You remember the movie The Others? So
They didn't
good,
know they
man.
were dead.
They didn't know they were dead. Yeah, but they were kind of stuck and they couldn't leave. But yeah, they eventually had to figure it out. Right? That was so cool. There's a lot of movies like that. You know, even Beetlejuice is like that.
So the word purgatory means to make clean and purify. So it's a place in between life and death where you go to
purify.
And they said it especially happens to people that have let go of the past.
Oof. Yeah. I could see myself in purgatory. I would definitely be one of those ones that needs a little purgatory in my life. You know what I'm saying? Just because I probably, you know, just need to, I need to, brush up on some things before I get to the big G. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So definitely, I wish I could say I've always, done it the right way and, I'm good to go and, all that. Like just, no, I mean, I've messed up. I've made mistakes. And, so yeah, I could see myself, being
Yeah,
there.
but you weren't bad. Like,
I wasn't bad. I wasn't down there with the fire and the pitchforks, purgatory. Okay. So that's cool. That's good. All right.
But you could have said to that cowboy in 1871, look, you've seen a train. You've seen the way that works.
Right.
And next thing you know, you're going 40 miles an hour across the prairie in this iron horse. And we're going to make something out of metal. It's not going to be as heavy as the train, but it'll go up and you could sit there and we'll have a device where and there's a world where you kind of go, look, all right, maybe. I mean, I probably wouldn't have believed it in 1871 if I was just staring at the moon and said, we're going to land on it and plant an American flag. So I would have been pretty dubious.
Allegedly.
But we've been proven wrong time and time.
The planting of the flag, going to the moon.
Oh,
I just had to throw in allegedly.
Time again, and even at some point we have the SR-71 Blackbird, and it flies faster than a bullet fired from a gun and stuff, and you go, okay, well, we're pretty capable of doing some pretty crazy mechanical feats. Now we're basically done with the mechanical feat part of our society, and when I say that, I mean the Beatles flew to JFK from wherever, and it took them 6 hours, and they flew in a Pan Am jet, and that was 1964. And it takes the exact same time for us to go cross country or international. There's no technological. When the Beatles were flying on Pan Am in the 60s, it took the exact amount of time that it takes me to get to New York and back. And nothing has changed except for the service sucks.
And I can testify
that,
to that.
You can attest to. So we're done with the mechanical side of life, or we've all wrapped our head around it. Smartphone has taught us, like, look, we have a computer that was way more than the Apollo mission in our hand now. We can do whatever. We're all down with that. Now we're getting into the invisible world.
Yes.
And what you're basically saying to society is like, well, remember everyone thought grandpa was nuts when he didn't think we could this or do that or something. Well, now it's the same, but we're getting away from the wheel, we're getting away from the fire, and we're getting away from printing presses. And we're now getting into sort of metaphysical, invisible, mind blown world, and you're just going to have to go along with this journey the same way your ancestors got into an airplane for the first time.
Adam, quantum physics is so freaky to people, even scientists. The more they go lower, down to the small, there's nothing there. It's almost as if they're finding out now that matter isn't what we thought it was. And these particle collision scientists are trying to play with that idea and see what they can do. They're the ones making the claim. They even talked about UFOs at one point, that maybe there are other dimensions that UFOs can come from. Maybe we'll poke a hole through that and find out where they're coming from. They even talked about demons coming in. Believe it or not, the idea, if let's say God exists, of course, I believe God exists. God creates a big bang, and all things come, including evil forces, good forces. So if you play God and you're playing around with the particle collisions like a mini universe, you might trigger something you don't really want. So the people will see in the movie, the Wall Street Journal, famous article, the scientists believe this will create portals of hell. In other words, letting in something that we don't want here. It's a fascinating thing. When you study the CERN scientists, you'll freak out.
All right, well, let me give the movie a plug. The Mandela Effect Phenomenon.
We'll have to find that and
All
watch
right,
it.
so here it is right here. This is the
something
promo.
inexplicable is happening.
There's a different one on the YouTube
Hey,
channel that you can rent it. It has a different starting, which is more interesting.
Can you guys hear this?
Got its name
Yeah.
because there was a very large segment of the population that believed that Nelson Mandela died decades earlier. Suddenly, his recent death was announced. Billions of people are interested in this topic, that memory isn't jiving up with reality.
Yes, it's like the Twilight Zone. Not everything is what you think it is.
In the car in which John F. Kennedy was assassinated, there were 6 passengers. I've watched the videos over and over. There's no way in my mind you could tell me there were 6 people in that car.
Things that people know so well just be twisted just enough to get people to question whether or not what they remembered was real.
Oh, that our boy over there? You know who that was, right?
No, I can't see.
Dude, that was we haven't seen him in a while.
Jacob Israel.
Jacob Israel.
There are many possibilities for
Yeah.
the origins of the Mandela effect. Some people think it's a simple case of mass misremembering, but the prevailing notion involves the idea that there are other universes existing right next to ours.
Fundamental reality as we know it can change. This lines up with sciences of today. CERN is a collider where they're smashing particles. Stephen Hawking, he warned people about CERN, very adamant that this was not something that we should be doing. We could be in a simulation. We don't know who is in charge. It could be aliens. It could be angels or demons, some people say. It could be just artificial intelligence.
The nightmare scenarios that could stem from that are just limitless.
Now, a growing number of people want to know if history is being edited.
A bit of an odd trailer. It didn't really say anything.
The other link I left there is the YouTube channel where you can rent it or buy it or whatever, but it has a different promo.
Video is unavailable.
Let me see.
I wonder if he just took it down.
Say what? What video?
That's weird.
The video link you sent me.
The one ending in
The one
WY?
with a different promo.
I just wrote it up. It worked.
Well,
Video
it's not
unavailable.
working.
Is it
It's
not
unavailable
in our
now.
country?
Oh. Okay, well, I'll show you.
All right,
Yeah.
cool.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Only Noble can see.
Only Noble.
Luckily, you got connections in Canada.
There you go, man. Got to have that syrup connection, bro.
You had a syrup connection and you left it in there to rot.
Listen, I tried to pour that on and this weird slime came out.
You're 7 years old.
I know. I thought if I kept it in the refrigerator, it'd be okay. I mean, it's syrup. I didn't think it went
It
bad.
should have been. I don't know what you did to it.
I don't either, but it was weird syrup. I saw colors after I ate that syrup. That shit was messed up.
Sorry, I have to close some windows to find this correct one.
So where'd Suso go? I guess he's having
He says
issues.
his internet sucks.
It does. Well, I kept telling him all through the show. I was like, bro, your internet is ass. It's ass, boy.
Yeah, it's worse than mine.
Watch it be like, sorry, this has been removed because Scarab Performance is broadcasting now.
Try that
Making fun of it.
I can't. You're gonna have to hit play.
Oh, hopefully I get the audio included. Let me know.
Okay. Yes.
Something inexplicable is happening where almost half the population say they remember things from the past being different or changed.
The Mandela effect got its name because there was a very large segment of the population that believed that Nelson Mandela died decades earlier.
Is this identical?
Suddenly,
Yeah, I
his
think so.
recent death was announced.
Well,
So far,
different. It's a little different.
Billions of people are
There are
interested in
parts
this
of it,
topic. That memory isn't jiving up with reality.
Yes, it's like the Twilight Zone. Not everything is what you think it is.
Hey, it's Jacob
In the
Israel.
car in which John F. Kennedy was assassinated, there were 6 passengers. I've watched the videos over and over. There is no way in my mind you could tell me there were 6 people in that car.
Things that people know so well just be twisted just enough to get people to question whether or not what they remembered was real.
There are many possibilities for the origins of the Mandela effect. Some people think it's a simple case of mass misremembering, but the prevailing notion involves the idea that there are other universes existing right next to ours.
Fundamental reality as we know it can change. This lines up with sciences of today. CERN is a collider where they're smashing particles. Stephen Hawking, he warned people about CERN, very adamant that this was not something that we should be doing. We could be in a simulation. We don't know who is in charge. It could be aliens. It could be angels or demons, some people say. It could be just artificial intelligence.
The nightmare scenarios that could stem from that are just limitless.
Now, a growing number of people want to know if history is being edited.
Yeah, pretty much the same, man. But good.
Okay,
Good stuff.
so I will send you pictures. I'm going skydiving.
Bro.
The trailer doesn't make it seem interesting. I don't think people outside of our community are going to watch it.
I'm not entirely sure what all he's going to have in it.
He's gonna have just the basic fare, and they're gonna be like, they're gonna have interviews with Jacob Israel and those people giving their commentary on it.
Like what type of evidence, or what is he going to do? What type of
He's gonna do the main stuff, like just some of
As
like
far
the
as
big, like
the
you just saw.
points. Yeah.
I can imagine he's not gonna talk about. He's definitely gonna talk about geographical changes or, stuff like that. They're not gonna get into any. I mean, it's fine. You want to talk about CERN and maybe they fucked up our reality. Fine, that's fine. I mean, that's kind of where you go. Now he does. I'm proud that he at least paid a lip service that this could be a spiritual thing that's going on. That opening these portals could bring in demons. I think that's kind of there in the Bible, and it says man is given the key to the abyss. It's very possible that that this is where all this crazy. Like I was talking about earlier, kids are killing each other and stuff like that. Like, this demonic activity that seems to be taking hold of the world right now. And we watch the Olympic Games and we see demons on display, and this normality to just, to sort of bring back the days of Noah, I guess. So yeah, that's really strange to me. So yeah, I think a lot's going on. There's a lot more at play than just, false memories and all that, as from our deeper discussions. So yeah. Anyway,
you can rent it?
I would probably be interested in watching. I interviewed the guy who made the Mandela Effect movie, tried to make a movie out of the Mandela Effect and tried to come up with some sort of plot line, that included it. And I didn't think it was horrible. I actually enjoyed my interview with that director, and I knocked it out of the park with him. He went on this tour to all the Mandela channels, and you guys remember he came to mine, and I kind of felt bad. He was going to give me 15 minutes, but he wanted to stay and talk longer, and then I felt like I didn't want to keep him here too long because I didn't want to overstepped my bounds. Turns out he next thing I know, that's when remember that actor showed up, Fizzy? That broadcast, that dude showed up.
Yeah, the guy from The Walking Dead.
The guy from The Walking Dead, yeah. Damn, what's his name?
I don't remember his real name.
Shit. Yeah, anyway, he shows up and he's in my chat.
And then
that
he's
was
like, I
pretty
watch
cool.
all the time. I'm like, what?
I know, that was crazy cool. You know, I was like, oh my God, bro. And it's like, why can't I think of his name? I am sorry. Once it gets past 1 o'clock, I'm like an airhead. Anyway.
Yeah, my brain died at half an hour ago.
Yeah. I'm sure the chat knows. But yeah. It's interesting. I wouldn't mind checking it out. I wish Robert had not just discarded me and discarded my ideas and like would have consulted on some of this with me. I feel like maybe we had pretty good discussions when we did talk, and then all of a sudden he was like, but I didn't know anything was going on, and next thing I know he's trying to get funding for it and asking people to donate, which was I thought
He
was
must
weird.
have got in touch with the Mandela conference, and they're like, no, that scared performance.
Yeah, don't talk to Scarab. I've never been a part of their group. They're whatever they are. That group of people. So I'm whatever. So always been on the outside.
You see this?
Yeah. What is it? Let me see. The folders.
Yeah, does that look familiar?
Yes, it does.
I left him a link to this on a Google Drive, so he was free to use it. I really don't care.
Oh yeah.
It'd be interesting to see if any of it gets in.
Oh yeah. Well, if you want, I'll grab the movie. How much is it to rent it?
Said like $4 or $5.99 Canadian here. So
really
on YouTube.
Oh shit, I'll pay that. That's no problem. We'll
All right, let's watch it right now. Everybody can watch it.
I know, right?
Canada though, like his was
Could you get away with it? You can start another live and it gets deleted. Oh wow. I don't know. I don't know if it's fair to him either, right? In a way, obviously, but
me too. Life Matrix. Life Matrix said I give it to him for completing it. Yeah, I mean, dude, he was talking to me for like literally like a couple of years about doing this project, and he never, he always promised, but nothing was happening. I just kind of didn't think it was going to take place, man. The next thing I know, he's chilling with money, and he's asking for money. It's kind of whatever. So, that was it.
I've played a long time ago. I played some of these sort of in a collaboration or collections that I put together on video. I don't know if you recall.
Yes, I do remember it.
Like,
yep.
It was a long time ago. This was put together.
Yeah, dude, that was like 2018.
I don't know if you can see the pop-up window or not.
I can't.
April 11th, 2021. July
was it 2021? Oh, okay.
2021 for one of them that I have here.
Really?
Goes back a long time ago. He's
crazy.
I put in a bunch of time, like 2 or 3 days straight or something.
Life, you're absolutely right. We do need to do our own documentary. Legit. I need to just get busy on the book too. I need to write a book, and I gotta, I got some shit to say, and people need to hear it if they want. But at least I should, I should write one and just share with people what's going on. Oh, sorry, Suso. Hey man, you're back. Are you good? Suso? I can hear that.
Nominee for Best Actress.
I can't see anything.
Series, musical, or comedy.
Oh, it's Noble.
Sarah Jessica Parker,
Can you hear
Sex
me
and the
now?
City. Sarah Jessica Parker, Sex and the City.
I went to the source for every one of these and got them. Like, I know Need Input had shown some of these ones. This is a different collection, but many similar.
Wow.
Outstanding supporting
Trump.
Trump.
If we could only rewind the clock, man.
I know.
Kristen Davis, Sex and the City. Megan Mullally, Will and Grace. Cynthia Nixon, Sex and the City, of course. Doris Roberts, Everybody Loves Raymond.
Okay, and the Emmy goes to Cynthia Nixon.
Here are the nominees. Kim Cattrall, Sex and the City.
Megan Mullally, Will and Grace.
Cynthia Nixon, Sex and the City.
Parker Posey, Hell on Heels, The Battle of Mary Kay.
Jenna Rollins, Hysterical Blindness.
And the winner is Kim Cattrall, Sex and the City.
The nominees for Outstanding Lead Actress in a Comedy are Sarah Jessica Parker, Sex and the City.
And the Emmy goes
That's so crazy.
All this editing's mine, right? Like all the fades and different things. Not that it's like real fancy, but I mean, there's more to it than people realize. Fading the audio properly.
And here are the nominees.
Sarah Jessica Parker, Sex and the City.
The Golden Globe goes to
Sarah Jessica Parker, Sex and the City.
Sarah Jessica Parker, Sex and the City.
Kim Cattrall, Sex and the City. Sarah Jessica Parker, Sex in the City.
Before we talk about Sex and the City, of course, your film career has been amazing.
The first movie I did when we ended the TV series of Sex and the City, so it was such a nice sort of change. I mean, she was such a tight, controlled, holding,
She went like that the whole time. Well, you brought up Sex and the City again, so I mean,
Did I?
do you miss it? I mean,
Sure.
Honestly, why can't they have another show like Sex and the City?
I don't. Maybe there can't be one. I mean, maybe there can't be one.
You have
right?
well,
do you mean like another show like Sex and the City, or do you mean another Sex and the City?
Well, I like another Sex and the City personally because I mean, the writing was so great and the
Great
chemistry.
writing.
I mean, again, I get my iPad out and if I can't sleep, I'm like, what season should I watch?
Oh,
I think I'll watch the 8th. Perhaps another Sex and the City movie.
So who knows?
Who knows?
Huh. DEI, that's why. You can't have it now. You have to have
They did
everybody
make it.
represented.
And they made Cynthia's character gay.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Everyone hated it.
Let's see. Do we want to watch the link that Suso sent?
I don't know. What is it?
Let's see. I don't know. All right, here we go. Okay. We're gonna show this one real quick. This is about dragons and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess it's more about the mud flood, dragons, flat Earth, Tartaria.
That there is a lot more out there physically.
Okay.
So your microphone sounds far away.
Dude, yeah, you sound like you're really far away. So.
From the mic.
Come on, man. Hike up to that mic, bro.
I
Do
am
some
on
ASMR.
top
Think of ASMR, man.
I don't know. It's my area. I'm on top of
Suso.
it.
Okay. Suso, are you there?
Just play it.
I can't hear you. Are you there? Are you talking?
Yeah, just play it.
Are you talking?
God, are you
Hello?
serious?
No, he's not serious.
I'm messing with you. I'm completely trolling you right now, bro.
But you're looking like a ghost.
I'm like screaming. Oh my God.
All right. I'll play it. Here we go. One second. Let me full screen this and then here. And then here we go. Rock on.
TV shows. We've heard of them in books and the rest. We also have a copy of a dictionary where you look up the word dragon and it says that they are now very rare. A huge serpent, a fabulous animal, now rare. It's very interesting. Where we have also heard of Leviathan, a sea dragon with limbs, fire-breathing abilities, and impenetrable scales. Now this is mentioned multiple times in the Bible, where God left only one alive, so that it couldn't destroy the rest of creation. And the word dragon occurs 21 times in the Old Testament. This is all before the word dinosaur was ever invented. Nobody was saying there were dinosaurs until 1842, when Sir Richard Owen just made it up. The exact time period that we've all been talking about on this channel throughout the first 83 episodes, where he just made up the name. And then a few years later, they find one for the first time. And regardless of scripture, regardless of signs from China, where we can all take that research and keep it if we'd like, we can also see for ourselves. We can see what is still here, which we are going to continue to do today. We also know that the griffin, the symbol of Tartaria, shown on their flags, is not a dragon, but they are very similar, where we know that if one was here, who knows what else was here, where we all live today. How big were things in the past? The significance of this is massive. It would mean that the land layout that we are all shown, this little ball, is way too small for a creature this size. So how much more land is there? There's no way that this massive creature could be flying around in our little cage that we're all shown, which is kind of what we are all dealing with right now, in my opinion. A little cage in a little season. And we all know that if I'm bringing up the possibility of dragons, that I'm not just going to show you one. We aren't even close to done. So let's go find another one and go to Northern Africa, where the head, the mouth, is right next to Morocco. You can see the head right here with its mouth open, exactly like we saw in Utah, with its wings right here going to its body. Personally, I will never be able to look at Utah or Morocco the same ever again. So I've taken all the borders out and all the names off the map so we can just look at this thing. Imagine this flying around and how big things used to be. So we have this one in Utah, where its head alone is 66.65 miles in length and about 182 miles in length overall. And this one in Africa is even bigger, with its head alone being 308 miles in length. The head by itself is nearly double the size of the entire body of the one in Utah, where I have to be honest, I feel like this episode may be the most incredible video to this point. Finding massive dragons within our land layout, which would show the land that we've all been living on for all of our lives, has massive dragons embedded into it. Dragons that have been here all along, and we just couldn't see them until we finally opened our minds and we're finally able to think for ourselves, finally able to process information without simply dismissing it, because we were never told about it by our teachers. Our Channel 4 just hasn't mentioned it yet. And if they haven't mentioned it, it could never be true. This thought process is done. We are moving on. It's time to realize what's going on and where we all are and what we're all doing here. This proves to me that there are other things that are here in this place that we all live that are definitely going to be revealed to us the further that we go. Because once you can see and have an open mind and have thousands of us and one day millions all working together, we are going to find it all, just like we are today, just like we're about to do right now. Did you think that was the only two dragons? No, I saved the best for last. But first, let's take a minute and thank all of our badge members, all of our Patreons, and every single subscriber, and everybody who likes the videos, where we all know that I'm just sharing my research. You are always allowed to think whatever you'd like. If you think this is all a coincidence, you are 100% free to do that. If you think that these are dragons or snakes, you definitely can. I am not and never will tell anybody what to think. This, at the end of the day, is my research, and I am just sharing whatever I find with you all in the best way that I know how, putting it all into the world from my perspective, and just letting the world see what I see. Now that that's been said, let's keep going. Let's go much further than before, where finding things like what we have found today, in my opinion, solidify that there was something insane going on here that is so much different than just cowboys and Indians, cavemen, and people riding around on horses and wagons. For thousands of years, the narrative that we are all told from day one is controlled. And we know this. It's not the full truth. In fact, it is very far from it. It is a narrative that keeps your mind inside of a box and does not allow you to see things outside of it, where something massive has happened here, where we all live today. And we are just getting started on this channel. So are you ready? Here we go. We have shown 2 dragons today that are not going to wake up. They're laying on our land and are definitely no longer alive. Where this one that I'm about to show is a massive dragon, in my opinion, that may still be alive. Where we now know that this place that we all live today is much more in depth than what we have been told, where we know that the history that we've all been told is complete nonsense all over the world, where we also know that alligators have the capability to enter a state of dormancy called brumation during the winters to survive cold environments, becoming dormant below 55 degrees, keeping their nose out of the water just to breathe. Again, the dragon is the only one that is not real. Now, is this true? Why would one not be real? Are you 100% sure that it's not real? Are you 100% sure it's not still here today in a dormant state? Still here in our oceans, still here and possibly.
You know, maybe they're in Antarctica or something, frozen. That'd be crazy. Wasn't there a movie? Wasn't it? Who was in that movie? There was a movie about dragons, and I think it had like some pretty big name actors in it, and they were about dragons that were laying dormant, and they were mining under the ground, and the dragons came up and they just started scorching the earth. Like, you know, they were they couldn't figure out how to defeat them, and yeah, there was a. Let me see here. What was the name of it?
Movie with Godzilla?
Oh well, yeah, there's always Godzilla.
What was the movie? Something versus Godzilla.
There's been a lot of them. You talking about like? I mean, are you talking about the Japanese ones, or are you talking about like the new ones that came out?
The new ones.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I remember I've never really watched the new ones. I used to watch the old Japanese ones, you know, with Mothra, you know, the big moth, and that was cool. The special effects were pretty funny. I'm trying to find that dragon movie. What was it called? Is that it? Let me see. No, it was in Dragonheart. Yeah, Dragon. I couldn't think of the name of it. Dragonheart. It had oh, let's see. Dragonheart. Was that it? No. Battle. No, it wasn't Dragonheart. What was it? Dude, I'm trying to find. All right. Wait a minute. It was actually a really like good damn movie. I've actually watched it a couple times. Unless that long. Reign of Fire. Okay, somebody said it in the chat. Thank you. I'm looking here. I'm not watching it, but yeah, it had. Let's see here. Reign of Fire, 2002. If you haven't seen Reign of Fire, it's a pretty kick-ass dragon movie. That's Christian Bale in it. Matthew McConaughey. That's who it was. Yep.
You know what my favorite dragon is?
Which one?
Puff.
Puff the magic dragon flew by the sea. I love Puff. Who doesn't?
Yeah, I love that song when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too.
Did I know I was going to smoke bud most of my life?
Dude, I know, right? I had no idea it was about bud until later. I was like, oh shit, that's right. Little Johnny Paper. What the fuck? What's up, Fizzy?
Here's just a quick thing about the Paris symbol. Which goddess do you think inspired the logo?
Reign of Fire.
Reign of Fire.
I'm guessing their prime minister's wife. That's a man, right?
Okay, wait a minute. What am I looking at here? Okay, this is. Okay,
It's supposed to be a flame, but it looks like a woman with lips.
Oh,
You'd
yeah.
say the woman has blonde hair.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, that's lips right there. Yeah, sure. Well, Paris.
Why would a flame have lips on it?
Well,
I
the
think it's a
fiery
lady.
girls and the fiery Frenchy girls. I don't know. But yeah, I think you're right. One thing I want to say too, I was just thinking about this, about Robert, the director of the new Mandela movie. In full disclosure here, the thing is that really annoys me about this dude. And I'm not bitter, and I'm glad he made a movie and all that shit. Whatever, dude. But you know what I hate is people who overpromise and underdeliver. I mean, like at that time, we had been in this thing for a while. We were all hunkered down. And I remember thinking, because this guy was promising to like literally make me a star and to get my message out there. And I thought, God damn, wouldn't that be great?
That's
to
who
have,
it was.
Yeah, that was him. And I thought I was going to, and I told you guys about it. And I thought it would be a good way to maybe finally have a voice on a bigger platform to kind of share our message and maybe get paid a little bit. And I'm not going to lie, they were talking Hollywood, we're talking maybe a movie or whatever deal. And I thought maybe it would be nice to finally, get back a little bit of what we put into all this. And I was looking at everybody because all of us were struggling. And so, it kind of sucked that he just dissed me and went his own separate way. And that's fine. He can do that. And I'm not bitter about it because I decided to, do my own thing. But, it just sucks when people promise all this shit to you and like make it sound like they're going to do all this and they don't do shit and they just blow you off like you were nothing. So on that level, he's a shithead for that. Okay. And I don't appreciate what he did, but I don't have any animosity toward him really because, whatever, it was.
I have a little bit.
I just
The
at
reason
that
he
time
promised you is so
yeah.
that you would share your deeper thoughts with him.
And I did. And I did.
So he was
And
obviously sent to collect information.
but I'll be honest with you. He already had his own thoughts made up on it. Really, he didn't. I don't think he really cared too much to listen to the deeper understanding or the meaning I had in it. He wanted to use just some ideas, I guess, and kind of collaborate with me. But and Noble too, and everybody, because I told you guys about it. But that did suck because I kind of, not that I was banking on it, but when people promise you all this stuff and they keep calling you just assume that it's probably going to happen because that's the promises the guy's making, and that wasn't very nice. And at the time I certainly could have used a paycheck, so whatever, man, it's fine. So I just want to tell you, but that's how it went down. That's the
I
that's
think
the
he's
issue.
a shill. I mean,
Well, he's it's just funny that they always collaborate with the same people every time. It's always the same group of people, the same ones. The fact that, the fact I see Jacob Israel in there now doesn't surprise me. I didn't expect to see Moneybags in it because Moneybags doesn't really, probably, I don't think that's really his gig. But like Jacob Israel, 100%. Like that doesn't surprise me at all.
surprised they didn't get Jay Chris, honestly.
Right. Get Jason Christopher in there, and Mandela. What's his name? The Mandela businessman, and I'm sure he probably helped fund it.
Mhm.
And that's fine. Whatever, dude. That's their group, but it's just weird how they collaborate with just those people only, and you got to be in the inner circle and whatever. It's like
Because they only want one message being pushed.
they do, and it's all about. Yeah, sorry. I can't go. If you're not 100% honest with me and you're not a real person, I don't really give a fuck.
What if he was just sent to find out how much we actually know?
I don't know. I think most of my stuff was already out on the internet. That when I had
Yeah,
my,
but
that was the
like
original channel. So,
private phone conversation with him is different than a live show.
yeah. I don't remember our conversations going too deep, honestly, Fizzy, other than, hey, it was all positive. It was very Hollywood-esque, okay?
Mhm.
Whenever you're dealing with a producer the producers are always upbeat. Okay, they're never like, oh well, things are gonna not, maybe work out, or no. It's always, hey man, listen, working with some things. We're gonna get going on this pretty soon. Get ready. That's the kind of speech that he had. That's the way he conveyed it to me, and it was like that. And then I wouldn't hear nothing. And it was like very upbeat again. Like, oh, don't worry, man. It's right around the corner. We got this. Just, hey, get ready, man, because we're going to need you, and it's going to be fantastic, and can't wait to do this project with you, that type of shit. And then I talked to Rachel about it, because she's somebody who's dealt with those Hollywood people more than I have. And she said, oh, that's very common. That's a very normal thing. So, maybe for me, I'm a little, I don't know.
Well, don't make it right.
I'm not a Hollywood person. So, yeah. So when you kind of blow smoke up my ass, I kind of, expect you to sort of at least tell me, say something,
I didn't know where you were going to go.
I don't know where I was going with that either, but he was just blowing smoke on my ass. Okay. But the point is, I just kind of, thought, I took it, as a legitimate thing, because I thought I'd never heard that before. He was real excited to do it and, work with us. And, but he didn't. So that's the deal. So anyway, just wanted to share that with the audience, because you guys deserve to know the truth.
You just want a bunch of schmucks that are going to be like, Berenstein Bears, wow. And just never, do anything else.
Yeah, I know. Here, we can finish watching this. Here we go.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Possibly going to wake up if the temperature reaches above 55 degrees. A massive dragon, in my opinion, without a doubt, a massive head with its nose out of the water, exactly like we see with the alligators, where it looks like we have 16 degrees to work with. So let's zoom in on this thing's head and see exactly what's going on at its nose, where we are told that we have islands, places that we cannot drop the guy down and see what's going on. Islands with the name Vindication Island, where they're coloring around it and not hiding anything at all. Give me a break. What is going on at this so-called Bristol Island? They clearly got their crayons out and colored in around this creature's nose. We are not able to see where it's still breathing, and are just told that these are islands that you, of course, cannot put the guy down on. Now, again, a dragon, a snake, whatever it is, a creature of this size, where its head alone is over 1,100 miles long. This creature would never fit on a tiny ball, like we are all told, where this is proving, in my opinion, that there is a lot more land. Whether you believe that we are on a ball or not, whether you think that this place is flat or not, the ball or the plane that we have all been shown would have to be much larger. The map that we are shown is simply not the full map. It would have to extend much further out. This is clearly a head. There is zero doubt about it. And it's been here all along.
All right, I'm not, dude.
It may look like one, but no, it wouldn't be a physical animal.
I mean, I mean, come on. I mean, how can you make a claim like that? That's the head of a dragon.
Or sure, it looks like one, and it probably.
We've seen lots of things that. Remember the one we saw that looked like
a physical animal that was eating and shitting,
I hope not. It's an awful big snake or a dragon or whatever the fuck it is. It could be a snake head too. Remember the one we saw where it was like a cock and balls? I'm not trying to. I mean, there's no better way to say it, but remember that one? Yeah, on the Google Earth. Remember we looked at that and we're like,
that was more than just cock and balls. That was some exploding freaking things to see.
I mean, it was a giant one too. It was kind of like the snake head. I was like, dude, that's a giant unit right there in front of us here. But,
do you remember the dude with the little speedboats that was coming at his pecker that I showed in New Zealand?
Yeah, I remember that.
It changed a little. It doesn't look as good anymore, but
there's a lot of these, I'm just saying, you can get into these pictures of the Earth, and again, how accurate are these? I don't know. It's just Google Earth. It's just a computer generated shit. So, I mean, I don't know. you know, it is what it is. But yeah, it's weird. What I will say though is, strangely enough, unfortunately, they are kind of accurate, because when I look at, you know, my I have, you know, maps and stuff like that can look like physical maps, and they represent this stuff pretty well. So if you look at this too, this looks like a leg. So if you want to say something there, it looks like it was. Then that, see there you go. It's like a kneecap and a leg. Weird.
Or a hand.
Or a hand. Oh yeah, or an arm or something. Yeah.
Our entire life.
Yeah, there you go. So let's see what else he's gonna say. I'm not really buying this, so but
lives, and we've never seen it before until now, because we're asking questions with its head coming out of the water to breathe, exactly like the alligator does.
Oh man.
And it makes perfect sense, since this is the location where there is nothing, just a mass amount of water and zero land. And this is the reason that there are so many bases and stations set up right here next to it, researching this dragon. Is this the true reason for the Antarctic Treaty? Where if we go to polarconnection.org, we will see.
The what?
Is what the reason? He isn't even like,
because it's a giant. They're
Weird
waiting.
shit
Yeah,
together.
they're watching it to see if it wakes up, I guess.
well,
Really
they should
turns
probably
out.
watch from a satellite. I don't know what the point of being on an island is. Happens to be its eyeball.
I think all those bases are like, you know, staging areas, but it is strange that they have so many bases around a block of ice. And it's you know, and it's strange that we can't go visit the block of ice. And it's strange that
What if
there's
what if the ice wall is actually the tail?
it is strange that ice wall is strange too. There's a lot about Antarctica.
Dan,
It's strange.
Dan,
Yes. What?
what if it's the tail of the creature keeping us all in here?
The tail of the creature. Oh, the ice wall is the tail.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like the Ouroboros. You know, they
Okay.
show the snake that eats its tail,
Uh-huh.
but it's a snake. And that
Mhm.
ice wall is really just a frozen snake. Okay, it's getting late. We're just going. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. All right, here.
I wasn't.
Well, you know what? I'll yeah, I'll play some crazy fizzy with you. All right, no problem.
Where figure 2 says the Antarctic with the area south of 60 degrees south latitude indicated in red. This is the location that we cannot go. You can't just rent a boat and go down there. Where you can see there is another boundary, the CCAMLR boundary, which literally lines up perfectly with this dragon's head. The head is in the middle of these two circles. In fact, they even end the CCAMLR boundary line right after this dragon's head. So how much clearer could this get? This is unbelievable. And you can even see that right next to this head.
Who gave us this shit? Wasn't it Suso?
Yeah, I think you have.
Bro, I'm just telling you, like, the only way I'm watching this is if I'm highly baked and I'm like, yeah, dude, snake. That's the head, man.
I wouldn't argue that it's not the head of a snake. It's just not like an organic biological one.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right.
not
It's like
real animal.
Like some
It's
sort of
retarded.
like things are manifesting. Like
Yeah,
these
closer
things.
to
Yes,
that,
yes,
exactly.
absolutely, yes.
It's a
I get it.
representation of evil that looks
representation
like
of
it's traveling
evil.
in that direction, actually.
Sure. I see what
But
you're
it changed.
saying.
You know what corresponds with that is part of the change of the bottom of South America was not curved over like that. And the other curve, one of them swapped. I would have to think about it, but I used to have it like almost memorized. Like the tip of Antarctica and the tip of South America didn't line up like that.
Oh.
One was on an angle one way and one was the other, and it created like an S if you were to make a line to connect it.
Oh.
Instead of now of it looking like an S, now it goes out to this head looking thing and comes way back over. There's this big,
Yeah.
it wasn't like that. And this
It's
bottom
like
of
a
South America
straight.
wasn't even curved over.
What if these two close up, man? It becomes like a straight.
Well,
eventually.
if I was to guess, I would say that probably was a intentful energy or something that kept them from touching. It was probably an issue that they were touching because of all the other changes, right? And it's like it wasn't normal and something had to be done. It was a correction. And that correction was, you know, hand in hand with evil forces, which has visuals that come out like this, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna look up something.
It looks
too.
like this
Here.
might be an arm and a hand. These
Of
are now
course.
locations, places on our map that I'm guessing we will never be able to look at again the same. And they open so many doors for us. Where did these dragons come from? Is there more land? Are there more dragons on our land layout that we just haven't found yet? Are there more dragons out there past
Dan.
the 60th degree
Yeah.
parallel? What?
Those look exactly like 3 legendary Pokemon: Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno.
Again,
And weren't the Japanese allied with the Nazis, Dan?
yes.
Exactly. I'm getting tired.
I want to bring up let's see here. I want to look at this. Where is it? Give me a picture. All right, let me open the image. I want to discuss this real quick because I wanted to ask you guys, are you seeing anything different with the Last Supper? It's been a while since we looked at this picture. Remember the Holy Grail is missing and all that kind of stuff. We all know about that. But I'm trying to look at this room and look at the scene again to see if I see anything different. And it really doesn't look. I'm not seeing anything jumping out at me.
No, me neither.
No, me neither.
Do they still have glasses on the table? I don't see any glasses.
So yeah, right here there are some glasses here, glass here.
Potatoes kicking around.
It's weird, yeah.
A lot of the food isn't on the plates. It's really crazy.
It's strange how what are these? Are these potatoes or is it bread? I'm thinking it's bread.
Probably.
I don't think why you just have a spud. Spud is just.
No, all you get to eat is potatoes.
Are they rocks, man? It looks like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it
One
there
of the
to
dude
hold-
has a number 1 finger up. I don't quite remember that being like that.
I remember
wish I would-
that. I
Do
do
you?
remember that. Yes, because that was strange to me.
Didn't somebody else have a knife or something?
Yes, right here. Right here. There's a knife. Yeah.
That guy has both of his hands up. Do you remember that like that? That's odd.
Hands up, don't shoot.
I remember them
Yes,
looking.
yes.
I remember them looking like kind of shockish or something like that. But
Well, it's weird because then we were wondering like the way the hand is. So if Mary's like, it's got to be Mary with the knife, right? But is she reaching over? Is he grabbing her hand? Like, don't stab. And he's like, I don't know. It's just weird. He's whispering something to Mary, but who's got the knife right here? And I remember us asking this question, but is it
what's the tablecloth doing now in the middle?
or
I don't think
remember-
you can see all the image, can you? There's something in the middle below the table.
Yeah, it's a fresca. Remember, it was over a
Right.
doorway. The scene. It's painted, yeah. I think a lot of us, thought, the background was, strange, a little bit different. Some people don't remember all this. I think the ceiling tiles. Well, I guess this is still part of the painting up here.
I didn't even know that.
I didn't know that either.
News to me.
Yeah.
I think there's a sidewall on the left too. There's some shit going on. Didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Did the view change? All of a sudden, we're looking in from like another room in the building or outside of a building.
I guess these are just tapestries that are hung here.
Maybe it's not quite all part of the original.
Yeah. I think this is the original. This is absolutely the original painting.
What about on the left? That lighter wall with the patterns and shit on it. What the hell is that? The far left. Your other left.
My other left. Okay.
Yeah, that way.
All that
Way over. Keep going. Way outside the image, outside the painting.
right here.
Keep going left. Way left.
Make an
Keep going.
L with
Keep
your
going.
fingers,
You
Dan.
see the
Right
white?
here.
Yeah. What's that shit?
I think that is just part of where
Not
the
part of the
doorway
painting?
is, not
It
part
is
of the
part of
painting.
it is part of the painting.
I think
Look at
this
it.
is.
What the fuck is that? Since when is there another side wall that's from a different room?
I don't know, man.
Do
I'm
you
not
see
sure.
that?
I don't remember
I
all of
didn't know
this.
that
I
was
think
going
I
on.
was only focused on the painting. I mean, this one, it shows all of this. And I guess you're right. It is part of the painting. I thought it was maybe part of the room, and this is where the painting stops.
Hey, it's like you're looking
Don't
from the other
even
room
know.
now. Or
and I don't
something.
know. Maybe it was. Maybe it is. I don't know, Noble. I know the doorway is there.
I've never seen such a thing.
I don't.
Fantastic image.
Yeah.
Where'd you get this image from?
Oh, I just typed in Last Supper original, and I got it from Smart History, Leonardo's Last Supper painting, and I clicked on it, and that was what came up. This is
Yeah, many of them don't show that side.
Leonardo da Vinci Last Supper oil tempera fresca, 1495 to 98. Let's see, yeah.
And then, but Wikipedia does. Really?
Okay, so that's Peter right here with.
Oh man.
Oh, that's right. That's not Mary Magdalene. That's John. That's right. This is supposed to be John. That's not Mary. I always thought that was Mary. I'm wrong. So that's supposed to be John. But I don't know. John looked very feminine. And that's Judas right here. He's a darker dude. And then you got Andrew is right here, and then there's a knife. So I'm sorry, that was not Mary.
All right.
Mary.
I'm gonna circle this. I'm gonna have to send it in Facebook so I can edit it. There's something very strange behind one of the guys. Just a second. All right. Check your Facebook. Hopefully you can zoom in on that. Did you get it?
You said Facebook?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's the only way I know how to edit comments or edit pictures. Do you see it?
Oh wow. Yeah, so Fizzy says right here. This looks like there's an alien face. Look at the eyes, the mouth, and there's a like an alien head here.
It's like crouching next to the guy. Do you see it?
That's
Noble?
weird. Yeah, it's weird looking. Yeah.
I'll put it in Scarecrow so you can see the circle part.
That's weird. It's right here. There.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy.
No plus. Nobo. Where is he?
What's that? Sorry.
Do you see the alien?
No. Where's the
Show him
alien?
the circled part again.
Oh, right here.
Oh.
Right here.
Hit Control Plus so he can see it. Zoom, zoom,
Oh,
zoom.
behind dude, there's a little alien.
Or a demonic
That's
figure looking
creepy.
thing. It's weird. That looks pretty strange. I don't remember ever seeing that.
Or you were wondering who changed the painting. There he is.
I'm
Creeping
just
around
saying.
here.
I don't remember that ever being brought up. That's kind of creepy. All right.
I thought I was just getting overtired, but then I looked at it and I'm like, okay, that's not normal.
I think I remember there being more. I know this is going to sound strange, but maybe right here it's not the same. But I remember a picture, and it seemed like there were more plates on the end. You know what I'm saying? Like they were picked up or something, or there were plates anyway. All right. That seems really strange. This is John. That's always thrown me. I thought that was Mary. And then right here, John has a really long arm. If that's John with the knife.
Well, look at the guy in the green with huge boobs. Like, right next to Jesus on the right. Look at
Right
his
Yeah.
Have you seen his boobs?
Yes.
Just kind of look like it is him. They're all turning into transvestites.
Yeah.
There's
Makes
a lot
sense.
of weirdness.
Well, it's like those medieval paintings you ever see when they try to draw people from different perspectives and they just can't. They all look all messed up.
Let me look up. I was recreation. Just look up something real quick. This is a recreation of it. Holds true to the original painting. Here it is. This is like a recreation, more colorful.
No demon.
No, of course not, because it's, all touched up, but I think everything looks in order. Although it's strange, you can see I don't know how they had clear glasses back in the day. That's weird. I mean, that far back. Seems odd. The knife is present, but see this way, it looks like it's his hand. He's holding the knife back. He's putting his hands up. That's strange because it appears in the other one. Okay, so this is supposed to be his hand twisting around and doing that, like backwards. That's weird. So in the recreation, it shows it to be a little weird. Let's see. And John still looks like a girl. I don't care what you do.
Maybe the person that recreated it thought it was. They just painted it that way.
No, I'm just weird,
Yeah.
man. That's John. That looks like that's a woman. I mean, what the fuck, dude? That just doesn't. That just blows me away. That looks like a woman right there, and that would be Mary. But apparently, in this recreation, again, John's very feminine.
Does it bother you that you were fooled?
Yes. Yes, because I'm like, that is a woman, and I'm sure of it. But the dress for the time really isn't very revealing, is it? So you could be Jesus, you could be whoever, John or Mary, and you can't see any.
Or some fat
boobies.
bitch.
Or some fat chick. Yeah. So there's that. Anyway, I just want to talk about that a little bit. I don't know what's up with that, because I mean, I just thought, maybe it changed. Maybe there's been an update, something like that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed. My brain is literally melting. I still see the 3 Pokemon though in those pictures. It's kind of nuts. But I sent you.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen it yet, but there was some new 9/11 footage released. I don't know why.
Was there? Oh, okay.
That some guy found it on a VHS tape or something. I don't know. It's something, but I will talk to you guys later.
Okay, good
Oh,
night,
wow.
Fizzy.
Good night, you guys.
Good
Be
night,
good,
Fizzy.
Suso.
Okay, thank you, Fizzy. All right, so here, the Blaze Media. It says here,
Are you screen sharing something?
no, I'm looking for the video so I could, you can watch it here. All right, so dude, here it is. Let's watch it. Check this out. Okay, this is supposed to be new footage, 16 minutes and 16 seconds. Let's give it a shot.
あ、うちテレビないです。
No.
だってあれが機能しないって結構機能しないことが多いんじゃないの？
え、何が？
だってワープロ今機能してないでしょ？
してないって言ってさ。
だからコーンエディソンとかあれ言ったじゃん。あそこに。
ね、ズームすると中余裕燃えてるね、まだ。
望遠で見えるの？
うん、ちょっと望遠レンズもする。
Oh shit. I'm sorry, I was muted. Damn it. I was trying to tell you guys to watch for the flashes. You can see a flash right here, right here, right here. Watch flash.
Oh! Did you see it?
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Did you see it?
Yeah.
You fell?
No, it exploded. Oh my god.
Exploded. What exploded?
What? How did it happen? Did it go down or what happened? Did it explode?
It exploded. From the middle.
From the middle? From
Yeah.
where,
Yeah.
from where the crash was?
I guess so, but
Oh no! Oh shit!
I don't think it's from the fire.
They said building blew up.
No, there it is.
Where's that? No, that's a, yeah. Well, I heard it on the radio, which is right now.
What?
Oh wait, that's the Chrysler. That's the Chrysler right there.
Chrysler?
Well, the Empire that just like 30 seconds ago on the radio. So, he said the Empire, right? Wait, the Empire, right? So,
The hell just flew by?
Go. No. I don't know.
All right. I don't know. Hold on. Let's go with speed. Oh wait, I'm going too fast. Duh. Is that a bird?
It's a plane. No, Superman.
He's a bird. I think I see flapping. Somebody asked, are they filming this through a peephole? Haha, that's funny. I don't know. Why do they have this overlaid on top? I have no idea. Don't know why they don't want to show us what's around it. I find this very sus.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
I don't really get what
I don't know.
with this.
Also, too, that tower, man. Look how prominent that is. It was a bit thinner, if I remember correctly. It wasn't that thick, like that black and white antenna. It was. I don't remember it being so pronounced on that building. It's kind of weird, actually.
Just like 30 seconds ago on radio, pouring the
You know what I'm eating?
What's that?
I'm eating crackers and butter and honey.
Cool. Damn it. That's a bird. Okay, whatever. I'm just chalking up as a bird. I'm ready to move on. I don't know. I thought it was one of my... Remember, some people think they saw some weird, like, objects in the sky and stuff. UFOs or something.
You said the Empire, right? Oh, I was probably talking about World Trade Center than the other explosion. 何が起きたの?
So it was like a lens that didn't do anything? Hello. I don't hear you, Dan.
Yeah, I guess that lens was like one of those screw-on zoom lens. Yeah, it's a zoom lens. So it did zoom it? It did zoom it.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. See? It's a zoom lens. But yeah, I don't know why you were seeing the
inside of it.
I don't understand that because I've messed with cameras before, and I think the only way to do that is unless it's I think
it's some sort of add-on that's not.
I don't think it's an add-on to the you screwed onto the end of the lens, and then it's supposed to add on. So I think it's just just an add-on. It's not part of the camera. It's not a built-in internal zoom. It's the one that you screw on. So okay.
ねえ、なんで何も出ないんだろうね。でも普通ビルとかのさ、大きいビルの場合、救助でヘリが出る。
So you think that's building 7 right there? Would that be the building 7? 47.
I don't know.
Probably be taller. It might be this one. Okay.
Well, if anything, it looks like on the left more. The second tallest one more to the left.
Like this one?
A little bit more.
This one.
I think that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I thought there was some sort of weird like penthouses on the top or something, a structure.
It was kind of rectangle-ish and
it was a rectangle, but I think it had something on top. Like this one. I think it might be this one, dude. But anyway, it could be one of these.
Maybe.
Two. Look how far away, if that is. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, it might be way too far away. I don't know.
Yeah. It might be this one over here too, because I can't remember the orientation. Okay.
We don't know where we're looking from.
Next.
どっちだったマジでめちゃった絵がどっち高いね右側の方が高い左の方でしょ高い多分ね中学校から右側がねじゃあ左今倒れたのかでっかいバーがマジでもう一回ぐらい見ても
あ、崩れた。
あ、いった。見てなかった。やばい。シェ。ガラスめっちゃ飛んでんじゃん。うわ、ないじゃん。
やばい、横に倒れてる。
あ、すげえ。やっぱ横じゃん。
Well,
remember there was all kinds of explosions happening prior to the fall.
And I think that and I did see some of the little ones below it as the pile was coming down. Those are still present. You watch. It's we'll slow it down. There. Right about here is it's starting to lean and pop. But if you look right here, kind of when it's starting to fall, you'll see it. Here it is. All right, here we go. You'll see them pop out. Boom. And right here, there'll be another boom. There'll be different angles show it better. Dude, look how that shit is getting thrown so far. Like, you know what I'm saying? The building's here, like here. Look how far over that shit is just being flung. That's crazy.
It's huge.
It is, man.
It messed up a few buildings around it.
Yeah, if you watch. Okay, there it is. Okay, you see where it's at. Oh, so there's a line. So it's pretty much kind of like, well, here, like where this little area is here. Dude, that's crazy. How far over that is, dude. That's insane. You know, one of the most insane ones I ever saw was like after this one fell, like there was somebody, and I don't know how you can even watch that anymore, but the one where it shows like the core structure of the building still kind of dangling for a second, and then it just goes into dust. You know, it was just like, okay, how did that metal beam?
It showed some of the beam.
Yeah, it showed some of the beam that was still there in the the inner core, and then it just went, poof, and just faded away into dust and fell. And I'm like, what the? How the hell did that happen? Like that is so bizarre.
Yeah, there was more than just thermite going on.
Oh yeah, I think it's funny. All the thermite people were that was just a just a smoke screen. That was just
Maybe.
I think I was part of it, but I think it was meant to be. And then later on, they were like, they'll have people come out and they concocted at least a plan to say, okay, well let's focus on that being the thermite, being an issue and taking down the building, and not discuss the real reason. And I talked to a lady who was there on the pile. And the night that this happened, she said there were armored cars, like Brinks, taking out, the gold from that building, and they were lined up, dude, around the damn block. And then supposedly, all that money, all that gold went to Canada, man. But I don't know.
They had come out and said that a bunch of gold,
Mm-hmm.
a bunch of the Bank of Royal Bank.
Royal Bank.
A bunch of Royal Bank's gold was missing.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it wasn't a thing anymore.
Yeah, it was just like whatever. Yeah, right. Yeah, I remember that.
Like, that was official.
Yeah.
On the news, like there was missing. Most of the gold that was missing was Royal Banks, or a large portion. But this thing about missing gold, like, was never talked about again. It's like, oh, whatever. It's like, yeah, it's insured by the taxpayers. That's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was weird. It's like everyone's like, oh, we're just missing our gold, but don't worry, nothing to see here, people. Keep going. Yeah, a girl said she was there, and the Brinks trucks were lined up to unload that. It's a lot of fucking gold, man. I almost think, it's weird about that, like, because of this ritual that took place and the amount of gold that they had stored at the bottom of the building. It almost makes me think like that gold is some sort of used as there's a deeper meaning to the use of gold. You know what I mean? As part of a conduit, I guess, or to help with the ritual itself. I think the gold had something to do with it. Isn't that weird? I don't know why I think that.
Are you thinking about the Egyptian thing? Or do you know about
I
that?
started thinking about like all this stuff, dude. One movie that just really haunts me. There's a movie that haunts me, and it's one I've talked about before. I just saw it. It's not real old, but it had John Cusack in it. Let's see. Okay, John Cusack. Okay, movies. Let me see. And I want to say the name of the movie right. I think it's I've only seen it once. Okay. Cell. That's the name of the movie.
Oh yeah.
In 2016, that movie.
The cell phone one.
Yes, and the reason that movie really haunts me is because after they all accepted the signal, right? They all were then, like, their minds were then scrambled, and they were in a different reality, and like they were all living like something trapped them. Okay, and there was this like demonic figure, almost like Obama, actually, but there was that guy who's like playing like the devil sort of character in the movie that was sort of haunting his dreams, and then in his dreams he was gonna go destroy this antenna that was causing everyone to just kind of walk in a giant circle, kind of like you see in Mecca, right? And then it really just messes with me because I think of like. You think of all these places where there's this giant antennas, right? And you go back to ancient Egypt and places like that where they had the obelisk. We have one in Washington. And then I started thinking of looking at, we have the Paris, the Olympics, right? And you start looking at the Eiffel Tower. And you got to remember, they constructed that fucking thing, dude, in like the 1800s. And then you're like, okay, did they really? And why did Hitler want it destroyed? Hitler had actually given an order to tear it down. Isn't that weird? And the general didn't want to do it or whatever. He just disobeyed the order. So then the thing is like, I'm thinking is like, why are, and then after 9/11 happened, remember, they took the metal from this event, from this ritual, and they put it in all these, Astana, that very satanic place. They've got it all over the world. All over the world. They have these monuments to 9/11 and the metal that was there, Like, it's like funny how like this rituals became like an antenna around the world now. And it's just strange how they just dotted it everywhere. And I just think on some sort of spiritual level, what we're facing, what we're fighting is kind of strange. I think that maybe these things that were built, and I honestly, after looking at the construction of the Eiffel Tower, I find it kind of hard to believe that we built that in 1800s. That thing is massive. That thing's so huge. And then, with all the steel and stuff and all the beams and how they lifted all that shit so high up in the air, it's kind of mind-boggling to think they built that shit without cranes. But anyway, beside that, I just think that it's like a giant antenna. And I think that I was like wondering, like in the movie, that just haunts me, like that we're so, that we're so conditioned. And what was freaky is that he really thought he was doing, God's work, and he was going to tear down this antenna and free humanity from this force that had basically caused us to be zombies. We were technically dead, but we were living out the world in our own minds. And then turns out this entire time he's been one of the zombies. I was like, fuck. That's so fucked. Dude, and I was just thinking, like, is this
what we're doing right now?
Yeah. Is this what's happening? You know what I'm saying? Like on some,
Metaphorically speaking, we're
Yeah.
spiritually blind.
I don't think-
understand why things are the way they are, and we do it in a different way.
Well, and maybe that's how we all get caught in it at some point. This is why they're doing 5G or whatever. At some point, this is what's gonna happen. We're all gonna be so connected to it that metaphorically, we're literally, we're paying homage to the beast itself. And so anyway, I just think about that kind of stuff, and I think spiritually, on some spiritual, metaphysical level, that those things, these events, these ritualistic items are put all over the earth. Why is it that we take an obelisk and we put it in the middle of New York, or we put it in the middle of Washington D.C., or we put it, in these central places for us? Again, I think it's just saying it's odd, and I just wonder if it doesn't add to the transmission of the evil that's in our world. Just talking out loud here. I don't know, but I mean, it makes me wonder why this stuff is so fucking important to them. I mean, of all places to send our shit to Astana. Like, really, that fucking place?
I thought it was pretty nice there.
Oh yeah, the giant hand and the, all the Luciferian stuff that's around there. Sure, it's great. I heard, I'm sure springtime is wonderful. Astana.
Because of the Olympic ceremony, I ended up watching the tunnel opening ceremony again.
Oh, did you?
Near CERN. You know that tunnel in Switzerland?
Oh yeah.
They had that crazy demonic ceremony.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. There is a lot of symbolism in that. A lot of it in the beginnings, like humans climbing and falling and climbing and falling. I think there's a lot of meaning there.
Fucking scarab beetles, bro.
Yeah, that's in there.
Yep. All-seeing eye, scarab beetles. Very Egyptian stuff. I don't know what's so. I don't understand what the big deal about the beetle was. I mean, I know the Egyptian lore of the scarab beetle, but I just don't understand why.
Is it their shit or something? What's with the scarab beetle shit?
They're a dumb.
They roll their shit.
They roll their shit. They roll shit.
Why did they do that?
I think that what's weird is like something about the circle that they just, it rolls almost a perfect ball, so it appears like it's kind of like a sun symbol. But the beetle itself represents rebirth, the afterlife and rebirth, and also too, I don't know if this is just, it's got some sort of sacred geometry with the wings, but I've looked in, there's a claim, I don't know how true it is, but I think people have shown this where like the wings, you take them off, they'll like levitate on their own, sort of have this weird property to them. And they said that there was this guy that took a bunch of the wings and made a platform and was able to actually levitate off the ground. I don't know how true all that is. Who knows? Fuck. So, whatever, take it with a grain of salt on that. But there's some weird stuff with that. Again, that's their representation. Is it necessarily true, or was there more to it that we need to know about? I don't know. But because they always act like everyone built all these ancient places to the gods. But I think it's funny because I think that the gods built those ancient places. I don't think we built them. I think the gods built them, or what we perceived as gods.
Or the offspring. The Nephilim in general.
Sure.
Which are not necessarily gods.
Right.
They could be.
Well, to us, they would be.
It may depend on which era it was. I would say originally it was fallen angels who were the gods. Then there was Nephilim. Then there wasn't very many Nephilim left because most of them died. And so maybe the ending, yeah, maybe after the flood and the ending of eras, there could have been a few Nephilim left around who were the last remaining signs of the gods. And so they were their gods at the end, right? But originally it was fallen angels that were being worshipped. They had different parts of the earth.
Yes, the fallen was being worshipped. Correct. Because they were the ones that brought all that knowledge to us, right? So that's what
they were like broken up into principalities and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that long ago? There was probably giants kicking around. It's pretty crazy.
Guys, is a water soul sculpture in New York new to you? Let's see something real quick.
See, when did the Spanish first start coming around? Sorry, interrupt you.
Well,
the Spanish was first going around
1492, right? Is when Columbus sailed the ocean blue.
Yeah, and it was a long time before that the Spanish were hanging around South American shit and floating around. Like, there's long periods of time that before we were really living in North America, before many settlers came. So a lot could have transpired during that period.
Yeah. I think it's interesting. The Spanish knew exactly where to go, and they went in there and they looked for this, like any relics of the ancient world, and either destroyed it or sent it back home to the Vatican, whatever, it's just been one big, like, sort of like, hidden thing going on, man. Like, obviously, I think there's, so much more history that they don't want us to know about. I mean, we can all speculate on what it is. I think most of us understand what it probably is. And I think it's strange that, that just a certain group of people keep it all hidden. Certain groups of people tell us we can't go to places we should be able to go. And, they sort of try to limit everything for us. So, yeah, it's strange. But I think all of us understand why they do it. Okay, so I'm going to look this up real quick. Water soul. So I think I know what you're talking about. Is that the one with the big head of the chick?
You lost me.
No, somebody said that Sherry D asked about this. Yeah, water soul sculpture. The one that was this one. I'll present it real quick. Just a question. Water soul sculpture. Have you seen this? Is a new sculpture. I think it's been around since, let's see how long. They don't really give what is the meaning. Okay. 2020. I don't remember this being, but then again, I don't remember the Russian one that was dedicated to the 9/11. Was it 9/11? Yeah, I think it was 9/11. But here's a sculpture. Shh. Weird. Anyway. Yeah.
I've seen that one before.
Yeah, I've seen it too. It's supposedly new 2020, so I can't say that's like, I can't claim Mandela or anything on it. But it's big. It's interesting. I don't really understand it. Let's see. Let's look at the Russian 9/11 sculpture. Yeah, this one's weird. The Teardrop Memorial. There you go. The old Teardrop Memorial. With the buildings, and it shows. The crack. I guess these are supposed to, like, it does look like the towers too. Like, it looks like kind of like when they were lit up, and a crack going right down the middle. Strange. And then, of course, this weird teardrop thing. And some people think it looks like something else as well. There we go. Now that you look at it, strange.
Why the liquid teardrop looking bit? Is that the matter? Is that the rock, or is that something different?
Yeah. I think it's weird because I always thought, like, this whole thing, like, what this is in reference to, right?
Well, it could look like some pussy.
Yeah,
too,
exactly.
I don't really think actually that's what the artist is doing.
I think I just wonder. Yeah, I mean, maybe not, right? I mean, it's just
crack and matter with liquid.
This is what's
dropped.
It's weird, man. This is kind of what art does sometimes. Good art makes you question, makes you see, what really deeper meaning into what it is. It's a good artist.
I would say if it means matter's melting away, they're probably half correct. There it is.
Also, too. Well, I'm just wondering.
Where's that at?
New York.
Yeah. Strange.
What do you guys think out there? Joe Blore. So Mandela road trip, Windan. Man, I would love to do the Mandela road trip. I really would. That'd be so fun. Looks like the black goo melting stone, says Aron Borax. It's winking. The
black goo thing. It's kind of funny. It's going on for a bit.
Oh, yeah.
There was a thing there was people getting together some Central American island because there's black goo there or something. I don't even know.
Central American island with black goo?
Then they had the black goo in the eyeballs in a couple movies, including X-Files.
Yeah, they've been the black goo has been really, really prevalent in a lot of movies. Dude, I can think of, man, yeah, there's been a lot of that. I'm trying to think, man, like there was and also too, isn't that like they talk about that ferrol fluid, and then there was like it's like magnetic or something. They can like make it, it does like the shapes and stuff. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, black goo. So Central American, you're saying there's black goo somewhere in like where, on an island?
There was a claim or a story about some famous people that get together. It was on an island in Central America. And apparently there's black goo there. I can't remember who all. Like maybe like Oprah was one or something, or some.
Venezuela. Mysterious black goo has been tormenting Venezuela for 40 years, it says. Okay.
The thing is, there is oil, right? Like oil's black goo. So I don't know what the whole deal is. I don't know.
It's covering nearly 8 miles with a thickness of 1 inch. In places appears as a black tar-like substance. You would think they would know it's oil, right? So what is it? Says the goo is said to have a consistency of chewing gum. It's kind of rubbery. Yeah,
that's thick.
In the first 5 years of its existence, La Mancha Negra reportedly took the lives of 1,800 people who attempted to traverse the road it engulfed. So I guess they tried to cross the road. And
how many people?
1,800.
How?
Trying to cross over it? Like, fuck that goo. Let's just go over it. It's only an inch thick.
Like the first couple of 100 people dying wasn't enough. They all just kept
Well,
trying.
this is the problem. They don't really have good social media or 5G. Anything like that. So couldn't really get the word around.
You just start walking on top of each other. Like,
stay off the goo.
Someone's going to make it.
Yeah.
1,800. I don't even understand what's going on there, man. That's ridiculous.
One theory is that it was caused by a bad patch of asphalt, which would explain its tar-like appearance. Yeah, but it's growing. So when heated, it gets sticky, and like tar, one of the key features of La Mancha Negra is its reactivity to weather. Growing when it's hot and rainy, and shrinking again when the temperature and the humidity drops.
Do you have images of what you're talking about?
No, I'm just reading the article. Another theory. So what I need to do is look up La Mancha Negra.
It probably is oil, right? It's just thickness, different consistency.
Well, here's the thing, which is goofy about this thing, is like another theory. Let's see, is that the goo is a result of a natural petroleum deposits nearby. Well, no shit.
Exactly.
City of Caracas sits near Orinoco Belt, which uses pipelines to transport heavy oil to Caracas, the other Venezuelan cities. However, it says right here, what is his name?
Was there a giant leak at one time?
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, like, how can everybody be like, okay, here's the deal. There's an oil pipeline right over there, and we got this weird black goo. Damn, where did that come from? Like, it seems pretty fucking obvious that it's probably from the pipeline. Like I don't, call me crazy. I don't know. Another theory claims were made that raw sewage from the nearby slums was to blame. Blame it on those poor people. It's those nasty poor people. It's raw sewage. That's disgusting. Wouldn't it smell just all god awful? Wouldn't you know that is it? So let's look and see what La Mancha Negra looks like. Now that I know the name of it, here it is.
First appearing in 1986, but there's a bunch of articles that are 2024.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just typed in Venezuela black goo, and the one you're talking about comes up a lot.
Yeah, here it is. Black goo.
Is it coming from roads or up in the roads?
I don't know. See, here it is right here. There's a picture of La Mancha Negra. There it is right there. Almost looks
I'm still wondering what the hell killed 1,800 people.
I don't know.
Just trying to picture
That's a good question.
1,800 people up.
They say they try to cross this.
Or something.
They said they try to cross this thing right here, and I don't know if it was this, but they said they try to cross. And well, now it spans did I say 8 miles? That's a lot of Negra. You know what I'm saying?
1,800's a lot of people.
Hell yeah. That's disgusting. Let's see. Venezuela. Here's a YouTube video. Let's talk
How long
about
ago? 4, 5, 6
1986, a highway between the city of Caracas and its airport, La Mancha.
We got no audio here.
You hear it?
No audio.
Yeah. Hold on.
What year did that video
This
was that posted?
was done 6 years ago. Yeah.
18.
Yeah. Here we go.
46-meter long smudge. It was seen by highway workers who were resurfacing the road with asphalt concrete. Ultimately, the spot grew to cover about an 8-mile, 13-kilometer stretch. In 1991, it was reported that the slippery goo had caused over 1,800 deaths and countless other injuries.
Slippery.
What is
That's
it?
the issue.
And is it still there today? Many hypotheses have been proposed over the years as the cause of La Mancha Negra, such as that it's the result of raw sewage from slums that line the road, with the idea being that the sewage runs downhill and under the asphalt where it mixes with the components in the road, breaking it down and producing the slippery chewing gum-like substance. Another theory is that oil and other fluids from old rickety cars produce the goo when mixed with the dust of the roadway. Conspiracy theorists proposed it's an intentional, regular sabotage by certain political powers to turn the public against the government leaders. Authorities reportedly tried a number of remedies in the mid-1990s to remove the goo, including pressure washing it with detergents and simply scraping the goo off in layers. All attempts to get rid of the substance were reportedly in vain, though it's noted that each attempt made a hefty profit for the company in charge of the removal of the substance, and there was some question as to how hard they were actually trying. As a last-ditch effort, authorities finally decided to dump pulverized limestone on the goo to dry it up. It seemed to work for a while, although it produced an unwanted consequence. The limestone was so dusty that it supposedly severely hurt the air quality along the road for the local residents after application. So what's the real cause of La Mancha Negra? It was, and still is, widely reported that authorities spent millions trying to figure out what the substance was, but this doesn't actually seem credible. Now, it is pretty possible that millions of government funds disappeared in the name of solving the problem. Given the rampant corruption in the Venezuelan government at the time, no direct evidence of such studies seemed to exist anywhere that we could find. Further, if any studies were done, it would not have been expensive or difficult to determine if the substance was the result of some sort of asphalt-human excrement mixing. In addition, it would have been equally as simple and cheap to determine if it was car oil mixed with dust or the like, or any number of other substances. Moving on, the widespread report of 1,800 deaths caused by the slippery road has also never been substantiated by a credible direct source. Now, one would think that an 8-mile stretch of road that was covered in a slippery substance would have a higher rate of car accidents than a normal road, but 1,800 deaths between 1986 and 1991 over that shorter stretch of road that everyone knows is extremely slippery just seems unlikely. It would mean an average of 1 death per day. I mean, even if the road was literally covered with ice, this would still be a questionably high number. So
They'd be covered with dead bodies.
You support this widely stated claim, and given the news media's
Right.
perpetual practice of exaggerating such figures, you can color us skeptical. Further, lacking anyone bothering to actually study the substance, the two most plausible causes of La Mancha Negra are first, that it's just natural asphalt bitumen seepage. You see, Caracas lies next to the Orinoco Belt, which contains one of the world's largest deposits of petroleum. Such seepages are not unheard of in the region, for instance at the asphalt lake, Lake Bermudez in Venezuela, where oil seeps to the surface and becomes asphaltic thanks to good conditions for oil metabolizing bacteria. The second, perhaps even more plausible hypothesis is that the La Mancha Negra phenomenon is simply the result of using poorly mixed asphalt concrete when constructing the road. This second hypothesis is supported by the fact that the goo in question seems to have the properties of tar. It has a chewing gum-like consistency, but is quite slick in certain conditions, and also that the problem gets much worse on hot days and goes the other way on cool days. The same phenomenon is commonly seen with improperly mixed asphalt, generally when too much asphalt is mixed in with the aggregate. It's also noted that the seepage only occurs directly along that narrow stretch of road, making the natural seepage hypothesis less likely, and that the road was resurfaced with asphalt concrete immediately before the problem first appeared. You can pretty much put 2 and 2 together here, and it's not exactly rocket science, but news reports with titles like "Mysterious Deadly Goo Kills 1,800 in Venezuela" sure sound a lot better than road crew in Venezuela do crappy job on 8-mile stretch of road. Further, although the phenomenon of La Mancha Negra is widely reported as still existing today, particularly on many interesting fact YouTube channels, and is reported as still being very much a mystery, all modern reports we could find use the original news stories from the early 1990s as their sources. There seem to be no further direct reports after this or any other indication that La Mancha Negra still exists today along the road in question. For what it's worth, we also had a look on Google Maps satellite view of the strip in question, and it seems that the road has been replaced. Further, there is also no indication that the part of the highway that's supposed to have the black stain is any different from any other stretch of highway. Also, a fan of our newsletter, Jorge Hansen, who is from the region in question, reached out to us and confirmed our hypothesis that the issue was fixed. According to him, this was done with little difficulty at the start of Hugo Chavez's first term in the late 1990s. Considering the limited data we have, it does seem that improperly mixed asphalt used in 1986 caused the problem. As for the common fantastical claims that it is a substance that humans cannot identify, this is more than likely simply because, well, we never really tried. So I really hope you enjoyed that video. If you...
Well, there you go. La Mancha Negra. I don't know. Probably it
sounds a lot like nothing, eh?
It probably sounds like a bunch of, lore that got started, and, they probably didn't want people driving on it because it was unsafe, but then somehow some number of 1,800 people dying on it sounds, it does sound a bit extreme. So, yeah. Again, I could, maybe suggest it's probably like he was thinking, like the oil. I think it maybe could be just a situation of badly mixed asphalt and the fact that there was oil oozing up and causing maybe a kind of a strange mixture. But anyway,
there was people in remember like the Camelot video type people.
Yeah,
I guess that's some of the UFO people.
Yeah,
they were talking about the black goo.
Were they?
The black goo is coming up a lot in the UFO community.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to remember who was bringing it up, but I can't.
A place that is so strange. That, yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, it's called the Center of the World, Oklahoma. Remember that place in Oklahoma City?
For the sound?
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Isn't it weird that they just nonchalantly say that this place exists, where you stand there and you can't hear anybody around you, and they just chalk it up as to some sort of magnetic anomaly or some shit, but they don't explain it. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's magnets. It's gravity. Shut up, kid. Shut up. Don't you science, bro? It's magnets. I just think that's fucking weird that there's a place and they actually know where it is, and they here it is on screen, the center of the universe. They call it the center of the universe. Very strange place, and people go here, and mysterious spot where visitors can stand. They can stand on a circle, and noises they make are echoed back much louder. Okay, I thought it was like they couldn't hear, like if they were in the circle, then you couldn't hear people outside of it or something like that. Okay, well, anyway, maybe I'm thinking wrong. Maybe it's Mandela effect. The center of the universe can be accessed from downtown Tulsa. It's Tulsa, Oklahoma. Okay.
I don't know what you just read for sure, but I remember it being
this place.
It's right? Like high and low audio. It was easy to hear, hard to hear people or something.
Something like that, right? Center of the universe is a little known mysterious acoustic phenomenon. If you stand in the middle of a circle and make a noise, the sound is echoed back several times louder than it was made. It's your own private amplified echo chamber. As legend goes, a foghorn could be going off in the circle or going off in the center of the circle, and those on the outside wouldn't hear it. This may be an exaggeration, but it says here, but your voice does sound extremely distorted when heard from outside the circle, it's an incredible effect. Isn't that neat? So there's a place. I mean, it's not that far away. I should go and check it out. I always wanted to go. That's on the bucket list right there. There it is right there.
I guess it doesn't get picked up very well when you're filming.
I guess not. I mean, but look how old this is. They've known about this for a while. Look how old these bricks are. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's I'd imagine this was built. I wonder when it was built. Let's see here. It was built. When was it built? When was the Center built? It was built in the early 1980s. Oh.
Maybe Oklahoma was just trying to get noticed.
Maybe. I mean, it is Tulsa. And Tulsa is not really known.
Bored.
They known for anything? I don't even think of.
Yeah, for being boring.
Yeah, well, okay, you know.
I'm Canadian and I know that.
Philosophers and astronomers have searched for it for centuries.
I'm joking.
Many
I like Oklahoma girls.
The center of the universe is.
They never say no.
Those are good girls.
Because they're all bored as fuck.
Hell yeah, they are. There's nothing to do.
It's like Newfoundland. There's nothing to do up there, and they all end up getting with cousins and shit by accident.
Yeah. Greenland too, I heard. Yeah.
Right here in the shadow of downtown's tallest building. Storm Shield meteorologist Kirsten Horn reveals the mysteries of a Tulsa must-see.
It is one of Tulsa's most fascinating and well-known phenomenon, the Center of the Universe, a landmark that stumps an estimated 10,000 visitors from across the country each year.
It's basically a focusing anomaly. You're standing in the middle of a circle that's caused by concrete benches.
It doesn't matter which direction you face or how loud you are. When you talk, your voice will hit these concrete walls around you, reverberate back, and create an echo that we know as the center of the universe. And how's this for a paradox? Anyone standing outside the circle won't hear what you hear.
Yeah.
I can't hear it at all. The landmark was originally located on the Boston Avenue Bridge, connecting the Greenwood district to downtown Tulsa. But there was no echo then, and the bridge was open to vehicles. A fire destroyed that structure in the 1980s, so the city turned it into a brick pedestrian walkway, and an accidental legend was born.
I think that it was something that was done as a design, and it was just kind of a happy accident. If it was intentional, I've not heard anybody come out and say.
Even the name is a mystery. Nobody seems to know who started calling it the center of the universe.
This concrete.
I think so.
There's something going on that's like maybe the vibrations or something.
The scientific explanations don't keep some visitors from coming up with their own theories.
She thinks
Making
it's
your voice echo,
a trick.
It's a trick.
After all, that's half the fun. From the center of the universe, Kirsten Horn, 2 Works for You.
Now, if you haven't seen the Center of the Universe yet, you can check it out at First and Boston. It's just north of the BOK Tower.
Huh. So there you have it. Mhm. It doesn't look like it was to me, it doesn't. It's just so what? You're telling me it was just an accident that happened and that whatever was destroyed by fire, but yet you have that circle in the middle and you have the bricks and everything sort of
Morgan Freeman.
focused around there. Where? Right here?
Yeah. Was he actually on The View?
Oh, yeah.
I bet you that was
They
open.
reconstruct.
Oh,
It's
Morgan.
old?
Is it?
Or is it? Sorry, it just looks a little old.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's like pretty good. Like he says good shit. He was the one saying like, "What the hell's Black History Month?" You know, it's not.
He goes,
Black
I don't
History,
want Black History Month. He goes, what are you? Do you want white history? He goes, well, I'm not white. He goes, I'm Jewish. He goes, fine. Do you want Jewish History Month? No. And he's like, well, then neither do I. He goes, yeah, it was interesting.
He was pointing out how it was dividing because it's American history, not Black history.
Yeah.
That aspect of Black history is actually part of American history.
It's American
Weird.
history.
Yeah,
It's very
part of it.
divisive. Yeah. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It's what we can do now with technology, and it's just the most amazing kind of stuff.
I want to ask you about a different documentary.
Go ahead.
As some politicians around the country try to erase Black history.
Why is Sunny Hostin pulling out the race card whenever she gets the slightest bit of chance without even considering its relatability to the ongoing topic or atmosphere? When you have one of the most talented and iconic personalities of your time, you let them speak on the topic they are invited to speak on instead of steering the topic in a direction that might make the guest uncomfortable. Not to mention Morgan Freeman hates being saddled with race-based political viewpoints just because of his skin color, but the panel did a great injustice to his iconic presence on the show in every way possible. Morgan Freeman joined the View panel to promote his new documentary, Life on Our Planet, which speaks about the 4 billion year journey on Earth, the species that used to exist, and the cataclysmic events that consumed life before us.
In your career that spans almost 6 decades, you've done really cool projects. But this new series, Life on Planet Earth, is remarkable. What drew you to this?
You want the truth, or should I make something up?
Go with the truth. Which one's more interesting?
No, I'm one of those people who's very, very interested in this subject, life on the planet. You understand that today, life on the planet is in a little bit of trouble. And we're the cause of it.
That's right.
There have been, if I remember correctly, 6 extinction level events on the planet since life began. I mean, 6 times. Large portions of life. Not human life we're talking. We're talking just life. Gone, destroyed. Well, we're headed for another one. Scientists have said if we don't hurry up and change our ways, there's going to be a cataclysmic event that will wipe many of us off the face of the earth.
God.
Isn't it hilarious how Morgan Freeman asked if they wanted to hear the truth or something that would be pleasurable for the panel? Perhaps Morgan knew about the panel's inability to cope with views different from theirs. The fact that the panel tried to take the documentary, Life on Our Planet, and the other one about Black history into the political direction with environmentalism and race relations really conflicts with Morgan Freeman's character. Well, it certainly seems easy to perceive a doomsday scenario tied to global climate change, but it gives you an enhanced level of understanding if you really look back to the extinction events like the one that happened with the dinosaurs and see that these events are likely to occur once in tens or hundreds of millions of years. Not to mention anthropogenic climate change is only a very minor part of human evolution that has only existed for a mere 2 centuries through thousands of years of human life. It is certainly undeniable that there has been a shift in the environment as the estimates of global warming put the number at 2 to 4 degrees C, which certainly requires our attention, but it is not severe enough to turn the modern environmentalist worldview into anti-human, which you can certainly perceive from Joy Behar's take on the documentary.
You look back, and this series does that. How far back does life exist on this planet? And why does it still exist? It is because life is tenacious. Life. We're not talking about human beings here. We're talking about the planet.
Yeah.
She'll stay.
Yeah. Well, it's tenacious if we would just leave it alone. Leave it alone. And the human interruption of all of that is what's causing all the problems. I hope that it's not too late. But let me ask you this, Jeff. Seeing the rise and fall of all these species, because some are coming in too, right? And many are leaving the planet. Did that change your perspective on life?
My perspective on life, I don't think it changed my perspective. It just enhanced it. Because for a long time now, I've been listening to what they say about, I drive an electric car.
Yeah, me too.
And no, it did not change my
No,
perspective.
You've always been concerned.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
always.
It's relative.
How far can you go back with always?
Yeah.
You can see what Joy is trying to do as she is trying to lure Morgan in by labeling it as a change of mind. But no one could have tackled it better as Morgan when he called it an enhancement of his vision, something people like Joy Behar are completely unaware of. That is why Morgan Freeman labeled Mother Earth as tenacious, considering more than 99% of all 5 billion living species that have ever existed on Earth have gone extinct in the 4.6 billion years of its existence. This fact tells us that life is bound to exist and perish, but the planet has remained resilient and adaptable to the changes of its inhabitants. This is something who has watched his documentary would understand, not some far-left environmentalists who treat the planet as primary life, which leads them to conclude the humans as the destructive force. Not to mention that they have gone insane up to the point that they have been leading anti-human movements that demand voluntary human extinction to save the planet, which is extreme considering who you are even saving the planet for. And that is not the only social message that Morgan Freeman was unwillingly dragged into, considering Sunny jumped in to do what she does best, as she tried to make him feel like a victim.
I want to ask you about a different document.
Go ahead.
As some politicians around the country try to erase Black history, you're making sure people don't forget vital parts of our past, including this documentary that you executive produced called 761st. Did I get that right? Yeah, 761st Tank Battalion, the original Black Panthers, about the first Black battalion to fight in World War II.
First Black Armored Battalion.
Yes, and you served in the Air Force. I know that. This film was then very personal to you.
Oh, yes, heavens. I movie buff from early childhood. I saw my first movie when I was like 6 years old. It was King Kong.
Oh, that was a good one.
Scared the hell out of me.
It did.
But I just movies.
Yeah.
And start in the 40s and move up. And how many times did I see Black people in the movies? And if I did see them, what were they doing?
Yeah, there were servants. They were always. I know it's appalling.
I can give you the name.
If you watch old movies, Betty Davis movies are particularly, even though she's great, and
it's the period.
It's not her
of time
fault.
that
It's
the
the
movies
period.
were made.
It's
just what
upsetting
they
to
were
watch.
doing.
Tell you the
Well,
truth.
it shouldn't be that way
It
because
is.
somebody did make money.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And now that's the time.
Now, a lot of Morgan's followers know how he feels about race baiting and racism despite going through the tougher times. But he lived through it all and made it to where he currently stands.
How are we going to get rid of racism?
Stop talking about it. I'm going to stop calling you a white man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask you to stop calling me a Black man. I know you as Mike Wallace. You know me as Morgan Freeman.
Well, that weighs a lot coming from Morgan Freeman, who has lived through the harder times compared to the modern times. And it is true when he compares art with culture and describes both of them as the parameters vulnerable to constant change. So, it is undeniable that Morgan Freeman, like many other Black people, has been a bit bored of being used as a puppet in political vendettas when they have positivity to spread in society. Perhaps that is why they did not give him more than 5 minutes, because he fundamentally disagrees with them on everything that they like to talk about. Well, undoubtedly, it was the View's loss to not lend center stage to an iconic and wholesome personality like Morgan Freeman.
Okay. I thought that would be more going on. Whatever.
Apparently he has the video.
Apparently he has a video. This was done 1 month ago. I don't know where the shutdown was. I think this guy's, trying to get clicks and views. Anyway, whatever. I just, I was with you. It did show that one part though, where I wish it would showed more of that last interview. But yeah, man. Yeah.
He wasn't fighting back with them much at all.
No, he was just going along with the
He's trying
narrative.
to keep cool to promote his video there.
Yeah, he's gonna, play their game. So, I think we're just gonna wrap this one up, bro, because it's 3 a.m. or close to it. I think that
You've only been at it for 4.5 hours.
yeah, we've been at it for a good while here, and I'm at 4 hours. Let me see, I'm at 4 hour, 4.5. Not too shabby, but yeah, I think we're gonna wrap this one up. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and stop.
I don't know why Susu's internet got bad all of a sudden. Like,
Oh, I
what's
think
the
it's
other-
just spotty where he's at, man.
Never
Unfortunately,
used to be like that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, I mean, that's just the way it goes sometimes, man. If they don't, it depends on who the service is and if they're updating their networks and stuff. I mean, I don't know what kind of internet he's got. I'm assuming
Yeah,
it's
maybe
like
he
cable.
changed or something.
Maybe it's a cable internet or something, right? And if you don't, I mean, I've had issues before, So if you don't check your speed and you don't like kind of do your own homework, you may be getting shafted by your internet company. You got to check your stuff. I had to call mine once because I was getting internet. It seemed fast enough, but when I checked the speeds, it was like awful, right? And half of what I was paying for. So they had to come out and run new cable lines down a little bit further down on the pole. And that's just like anywhere. If you don't upgrade your equipment and stuff like that, you can have a degradation of the system. And I think that maybe what's going on with him. They probably need to make
He
a
was
phone
running
call.
Bitcoin servers at one time.
Yeah, but those are miners. So I don't know if you need a super fast. You need a fast computer.
He had miners. I thought he was doing.
No, he
Sure.
was mining Bitcoin.
It's not the same thing. No, I guess not.
I don't know.
Actually, it
I
is
mean-
in a way.
I mean, they're using his computer to mine it and are using its processor, right? As the way they describe it to me, like
I think it's actually being used as a ledger, but the processing that you do, they'll call it mining.
I
But
see.
originally, mining was like, I don't know. I'll have to look. Because
Hmm.
originally, mining was like mathematical problems that your computer would have to go through in order to accomplish the task.
Yeah, man, I
Make the
don't
money.
really, I still to this day don't understand Bitcoin and digital currency. Really, I mean, I don't
did,
understand
until I
how
learned
they.
about that beginning aspect of it now.
I still don't really. Every time I've asked every single person who deals in it, who actually deals in it, and I say, okay, explain it to me. How does it work? How is it making money?
A lot of people wouldn't know.
I know, but
You
I'm
could be
just-
running the systems and
But there are
have
people that
programs
have been
know what
doing
it's
it a lot
doing.
longer than me, right? I'm just like curious, like, okay, just make it make sense. I'm like, okay, fine, okay, let's say digital credit, I'm okay with that. But here's the thing: is like, until you can actually buy, or well, I guess you can now. People take it, right? Tesla used to take it for a while. Took Bitcoin. So I guess you can buy things with it, but I don't think you can buy land with it. Maybe if the guy will take it, that's selling it, I suppose you could do that.
I got into
Yeah.
it not long ago with somebody on a chat.
Yeah.
with, about Bitcoin. It was something
Mhm.
more mainstreamish. One of the news outlets. But he's like, yeah, decentralized. I'm like,
Decentralized. Well, I'm all for.
except
I
that like
mean,
it tracks for everyone in the world can track and see who did what with their money. And as we've seen with the Canadian government during the truckers,
Yeah.
they can just turn it off. So how
Right.
great is that? I don't care. You want to say it's decentralized or not.
Mm-hmm.
It's completely controllable. Like you can't. So you can deal with it without them knowing who you are. You just be in a number, but people can watch and track that number, that identity, not knowing who you are. But in order for you to get it, there's like cash out companies or something or apps, and you have to be like identified for that. So you can't do it without, without being linked to it. You can't own it and use it. You can't get it back out without them knowing who you are, right? So you might be able to deal a little bit of it without them knowing who you are, but they're going to eventually, or you'll never get your money. or someone will get their money and they just go to them and find out who the hell you are.
I know a guy had he had a wallet with Bitcoin in it. He thinks he had like 3 Bitcoin in it.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't find there's a special number that you do not lose that has, it's your number, right?
Right.
And he lost it and can't get into his wallet. And I was like, you shitting me, dude? You got like 7 Bitcoin. I'm like, that's a lot of money to lose, I mean, he's had it for years. I mean, decade, like over a decade. But yeah, he lost it, and so now you can't even get it out. I remember telling that story. I was like, holy shit, man, you can't find your password. You don't know that sucks. So anyway, weird story there. But yeah, man, I don't know. I just don't know enough about how. Like, I know they have these miners, these computers that they use to say that they can produce it, make it. But this whole thing about how all this works and how, I mean, I guess any currency it's the same with the dollar. I mean, as long as you and me and you're saying you're willing to accept my dollar as a payment, it now has power, right? I mean, theoretically, any currency could do that. It doesn't have to be the dollar. It could be something else. So I think that's kind of where, a lot of it is coming from, like, as far as like getting away from the dollar. But then you're like, okay, so if we get away from the dollar, then what if we? Okay,
You're
we
screwing your economy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Aren't we kind of screwing our own
Good luck with
economy?
that.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know. Yeah.
Completely. Not only is it trackable what you're doing,
Mm-hmm.
it's controlled whether you can get your money back out or not by the government if they wish to. But you never actually have it. Like, it's not under your control. It's just in computer systems. So AI could come along anytime and just wipe you clean. Like, you don't exist, or that money doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Easily. I guarantee you, man, AI can come along and just clean it. The way the systems are set up. And it's
Right.
kind of freaking horrible. Like, not to have cash in your hand. They can't take it because it's in your hand.
I just feel like they're definitely going to control it more. It's I see where people say it's going to be, more financial freedom for them or whatever. But, at the end of the day, I don't think
You're locking yourself in.
my grocery store doesn't take Bitcoin. I mean, I guess it's a way to say, okay, you know what I would say it's for? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's just a way to say, okay, you got a little bit of money and you want to invest and try it out, whatever,
Sure.
give it a shot. I mean, it
And to
can't
have
be
it
any.
secondary or as another way to have some money isn't the end of the
Sure.
world.
Sure. Right. I think I would, I'm not one of those people who are like, like I'm going to have a little safe with a bunch of gold in there. But, stuff like that, silver coins, gold coins. So it kind of, I mean, I've got some now. I look back and I remember I bought this stuff years ago. It was like silver coins, 1 ounce. And when I bought it, it was nothing. It was like $5. It's worth quite a bit more now, So, it's stuff like that. I can see an investment there. It's like, well, that it's all good as long as, I don't know. I always think, maybe I think too much ahead, but I would feel like, well, if the shit really hits the fan and what is that?
It's a snoring cat.
No shit?
Mhm.
Dude. Poor kitten.
It's
Man.
my buddy is
Wow.
my cat, not my cat. He's kind of fat and old. Well, he's not old really, but yeah, he's huge.
Man. Poor kitty. No, I always just worry, like, if something really bad happens and I can't get any money and I got a bunch of gold in my safe. I mean, I guess I could, like, trade it for something, but, at that point, it's like, what's more valuable to me, food or gold or water? You know what I mean? Like, in a situation like a real bad one, right? But, yeah. I don't know.
Speaking of which, I gotta get some $5 bills. I've been calling the end of August there, right? Get your $5 bills before the end of August.
get your $5 bills before the end of August. Why?
In case shit gets turned off.
Oh.
Yeah,
You
remember Star Trek Deep Space Nine? They showed the 2024 August 30th or 31st, whatever.
Oh, that's
2024.
right. That's right. It was
Yeah,
August.
it's not long away.
Oh.
$5 bills is so you can spend money and, you know, not worry about needing to get the change back. That's
I
usually
see.
the way it goes. Like, you can still buy stuff from stores for a little while, but there's probably not going to be any change. So, $5
Oh, I see
bills.
what you're saying. Did they ever say what happened? Did you say so?
For New York?
Was it
When the power
no?
went out?
Just, was it? What was the cause of the?
Oh, in the TV show?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about real life. There's a terrorist attack.
It was a terrorist attack.
Yeah, they got sorry, I just sneezed. They somehow, I think, accidentally went back in time, maybe, you know, with some maybe transporter technology or something, I don't know. And it was a period where there was like sort of that typical futuristic terrorist attacks, you know, from the public, from within the public. And they're fighting against it. So that is what the show was about. And it was history, actually. They were in the past, yeah. So no, sorry, they're in the past because it's Star Trek, right? Of course, for us it would have been in the future of 2024 because that was the late 80s that episode was out of. And yeah, they were just doing typical terrorist attacks, and they were going to interrupt. They were worried about interrupting sort of the steps of one person who ends up bringing an end to it. Like they were worried about affecting the timeline, right? Which of course they did a little, and then they had to fix it. But I think the main thing is that there was terrorist attacks, and whether that has something to do with the 2024 or not, it doesn't even matter to me. I just think maybe that'll end up being a date or near a date that some other shit will go down. And given the times we're in, I'm expecting something more might pop up now before November.
I think there's a chance for all kinds of crazy stuff, honestly, man. Especially here in the U.S. I don't know about Canada, but I definitely think there's a good chance that there's a possibility. But you know what? We'll just keep our eyes open, and we'll, hopefully keep broadcasting here as long as we can, and hopefully nothing crazy does pop off. But you never know. I just think this whole thing with this election is going to be crazy. It's going to get really out of control, and I don't know. I just don't think they want to let somebody else in power. So I think
I get a
to
feeling
do
it's
anything.
gonna be fine. I get a
Maybe.
feeling that everything changed after the bullets flew.
Yeah,
It just feels like everything's changed.
that's awesome.
I think it'll be
I
kind
hope
of like a low for a while. I would say it's probably for like on the greater scale, on this greater level, like it's kind of like a bad timeline that'll like it's more world issues that'll lead to, but then America's like maybe they'd be all right for a while.
That fourth turning prophecy gets me a little bit, too. That was pretty good. Scott showed us in that video.
it's
That was
the
interesting.
80-year cycle.
Dude, that cycle
There's
thing
other
is real.
cycles.
I
don't know
know,
if the
but
80-year cycle, but
damn, dude, that's kind of crazy how every 80 years you have this like major wars and events taking place. And the fact that we're just here now and we're really on the brink, it appears so, with what's going on all over the world with China, Russia, Israel, I mean,
kind of like
I'm not,
though, like
I'm not saying they haven't been in shit in the past because they have been.
there was like 4 words that was used to describe an era or a turning, and then different events for these sections of years. But I bet you could create a lot of different 4 words and different events and set similar looks up, right? Think about it.
Probably could. You're probably right, but I mean, if you take the major ones like
Major
World
to
War
who?
II,
America?
major
Yeah, but
to
it
the
wasn't like
world,
World War I, World War II. They were side by side.
they were side by side. It's true.
Practically, yeah.
They were, but World War II was, I think, took more lives than World War One. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. I thought it did.
No, it was way bigger deal. World War II. Yeah.
Yeah,
And it was
I
more
think so.
more of a world war.
More of the world
But
in the
then
war.
he had like the economic, the bubble pop there of 2008 is one of the aspects. It's like, well, yeah, there was financial issues. And there's financial issues in the 30s.
Well, that was those 20-year cycles too.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But it's
Anyway.
like, even like the topics were kind of mixed around a bit, and it's like, well, maybe because it is
Well-
a big deal. But what are we not even thinking about, right? Like, okay, that's what we get on the list. What else? Like I said, I bet you could set up a lot of different scenarios and make it
Right.
look like something. So I don't know, maybe.
And they leave it open to being like, well, it's not like the 80 years is whatever. I mean, it can be plus or minus. It's not
Right,
like
that too, yeah.
it's not exactly 80 years, but you know, it's close. It's around that time. So okay, so they left it pretty open ended. But yeah, anyway, interesting. I never heard of that, but I do like the cycle thing because I do think that like we sort of, you know, play out these cycles. It seems like every 20 years the same things that, like, I don't know, just living as long as I have, a couple of these cycles I've lived through, it does seem like people kind of, you know, do things over again, styles and fads and stuff like that come back every 20 years. I've noticed that just
true.
with human nature.
Come around, but it's a bit different every time too.
It is a bit different. It's not the same exactly, right? It's always a upgraded form of it, of some degree. But
Did he have 9/11 in that? That's actually.
I don't remember if he did or not. I think so. I think that was one of them. Yeah, I think 9/11 was definitely one of them. It was, you know, that would be a 20-year because 9/11 was 2001, and then you had 2020, which was COVID. You could make that a cycle, you know, right?
2001, 20 years before, that'd be like 1921 about. When was the burning in Germany? The Reichstag, or whatever it is.
You know about the fire?
Yeah.
Oh, that was before Hitler took power, or right after he took power. So that was 1933, Germany, right?
Right. Yeah, 10 years off.
Yeah,
I
like I
don't
say, there's ways of, I get it, you know, of course, but I don't know. I mean, I should read the book. It sounds like it might be interesting. But anyway, guys, yeah, I think somebody said my saying goodbye is longer than the show. That's funny. Who was that? Sherry D.
That's the way it goes. I'll get you going anyway.
All right, man. I'm gonna roll. Hey, man, thanks guys for being here. Let me see who's here one more last time. We got Dean Johnson in the house, Grand Tour Richard, Joe Bloor, Ken Roz, Kimberly, Mandela Man, Sherry D. That's all I see. Let me see. Let me do this live chat.
America is the whore of Babylon. It's being hoarded.
Is it? Damn.
I think it is. No
It
one's
could be.
ever said that.
Well, let's be
publicly, but
honest.
It's being hoarded out.
Well,
The military gets hoarded
there's
out.
a lot
Money
of
that
whores.
gets
There
hoarded
are
out.
a lot of whores here. So,
Well, that too, but
you know, I mean,
what I mean is it gets used, right?
Oh.
Sold off. Or
Well,
literally,
yeah.
literally hoard out is to like use it and
Yeah.
make money, right? Use
boy,
it for profit,
that is true. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, they use us all the time for all this. Yeah, that's true.
You
That's
got big
true.
guns.
I can see we got big guns. Yeah, use that military, baby. All right, guys. Well, thank you all for being a part of this broadcast. Thank you, Noel, for being here with me. And you know what, guys, we really enjoyed it. Had a great time tonight. Take care, guys. Get some sleep, and God bless. Good night, everybody.
Good night.